It's firmly in Diana Baig's memory.
Kavisha Kamari on strike from the UAE. Another of the associate players to have a very good tournament, and the confidence the Barmy Army have in opening the batting with her. And what an experience for her, batting with Deanna Dotton. Kamari pushes, happy to take one. The throw's a little while, backed up by Taylor. First over done, 2 for none. That's the lineup for tonight. See Dotton, Kamari, Boulevard, Knight, Campbell. That is very strong. Roberta Avery from Brazil. Terrific to see Roberta Avery from Brazil in there at number 6. Showing flashes of brilliance during this tournament.
Yes, she went viral during lockdowns in Brazil. She's practicing her batting indoors. Her husband was the bowling machine. She never gave up, continued practicing. She's the captain of Brazil. She's brought Laura Cardoso with her. Only 17 years old, the youngest member of this tournament.
And swing. Dotton doesn't take the Durang on. The Thai opening bowler, little in swinger, good movement, nice accuracy. That's hitting middle if you miss.
It's pretty lethal in swing and late as well with that new ball.
Quite frugal for Thailand. Oh, Dotton's first thought was to crunch that away on the offside. Then she had a second thought. It was defend.
Cramping her up there. Well bowled Thailand. She was the first cricketer in Thailand to take a hat-trick in a T20 international. Quite a lot of in-swing and movement off the seam.
More swing, Dotton connects. I thought the cover out there on the fence may have picked it up, but she hit it just too hard.
Just a fraction short there, just short of a length, and Dotton's onto it. Sees it well, rocks back, muscles it through the leg side.
Not off the middle. Bruce does the fielding again. So the two outfielders are Sune Luce at deep mid-wicket, who just missed stopping that 4, but fielded the previous delivery, and they've got a backward square leg, just like Stair Callis, a backward square legged. So there's 2 on the leg side to cover all that in-swing, and it is quite significant and late in-swing. Asking, first of all, Dotton, and now Kavisha to go against that. Maybe a bit of glove or pad. Eddie Martin gets some exercise.
Kavisha, only 19 years old, of the UAE. She debuted for the UAE when she was 11 years old. She's got a lot of experience, likes to open. She has Tendulkar's record, which has broken Tendulkar's record for the youngest player to score a half-century in a T20 international.
Dotton goes again. The swing takes the ball onto the inside half of the bat. They just get the single. Nice start from Satirang against the world's best. The Barmy Army 10 for no loss. Bag on for over number 2. This is in the air. There's Korea. It is a huge wicket for Diana Baig and the Tornadoes. The Barmy Army's linchpin. Well, she got away to a slow start. Nice work by Baig's first over, and then Satirang, who tied her down beautifully, and it's forced this stroke.
Here it is again. Doesn't quite get hold of it. It's a lot of air. It's going to be a great catch. On a loose, safe pair of hands out there, and jubilant all round for the Tornadoes. That is an absolutely crucial wicket. Dotton has been in the runs. She's the second leaders run scorer. She likes to give it a smash. The score is 10 for 1.
Laura Vulvart from South Africa comes in at number 3 for the Army. And she's at the non-strikers end as Kavisha Tamari picks up a single because the catch was in the outfield. So this is the wicket. It's more of a flick than a flash of the blade, but just watch this catch. This is down on her knees before the ball gets there. Must have been very confident of the line and the ball drop.
Great tight bowling there from Diana Baig. It'll be her 4th wicket in this tournament, bowling tight lines. Very rhythmical bowler.
Trying to bowl that again. There's a bit of a shout. That's a bluff. The Fields, I think it may have hit something, but looked like it missed everything down the leg side. The slip in place with Vulvart facing Baig. Standing at about 2nd. There's a deep 3rd, and there's a deep fine leg. More a deep backward square leg, really. Bit of width from Vulvart. Wow. Sweetly timed.
Already looking classic out there, Vulvart. She loves to play through the covers. She's got a cover drive to die for. Aesthetically pleasing player. Always a joy to watch her batting. She's picked up some scores as well. 38 versus the Spirit and a 65 versus the Sapphires.
Just opens the blade, happy to take one. Winnie Ressingham down there at 3rd. Being a great tournament with the ball. Very reliable in the field. That could be a hot corner down there. Well, that is very close, incredibly close, and Baig strikes twice in this over. Kavisha Kamari gone.
Here it is. Just straightens up. That's a lovely ball there from Diana Baig. Just stump to stump bowling. Trying to play it to the leg side, expecting it to go down leg, but it straightens up. It's bang on middle stump. The score 13 for 2.
The Army's field marshal is in with just 13 on the board. So a little shoring up of the defences required. But the Army have now got 2 fine players there in Knight and Vulvart. Delightful. It's the end of the third over, 13 for 2. Not too difficult for Tabarak Dar from Hong Kong. The lefty. That one's sort of crashing in the middle of the leg.
Great figures there for Baig. 2 for 5 so far. Slow start for the Barmy Army. 2 openers back in the hutch now. It'll be up to Wolfhart and Knight to pick up and build an innings here.
Jermaine Campbell next, missed last game with a niggle. Oh, well, in fact, 2 games with Heather Knight's kept wickets. Well, that keeps you honest, doesn't it? Sitterang in for her second over. I think her tight over to dot in the second over of the match was partially responsible for the wicket. Holding out the next over off Baig without due respect. But certainly pressured by Turang and thought she had to go hard at Baig and didn't get away with it. This one's floated outside off some little hustle at the wrong end. Yes, no, wait. Fortunately not sorry.
Not sure there was a run there really. Have a look at this. Just finds the fielder. It's it straight to the fielder. It's Knight who wants the run. But Wolfhart sends her back. She makes the ground in the end.
Oh, don't miss that. Wolfhart takes it off the stumps.
Sutirong again loves the new ball. It's clipped off the legs there. Wolfhart scampers through for 1.
Respect from Knight. You can't keep Diana Baig out of the game at the moment.
Well, the average power play score has been 38 in this tournament so far. The Army a little bit behind that at the moment. Kept in check mainly by the bowling of Baig and Sutiruang really tightly.
Knight sets sail with the finest of off glances.
Here it is. Here's some class for you. Just angling the bat. And she'll take a boundary for that. She knows where the gaps are. It's beautifully steered down there in perfect control by Knight.
Tucks that away leg, so that'll be a single to finish. Another excellent sittering over. She's got 14 of her 2, the Barmy Army, and 19 for 2. Welcome back. There's Mignon de Prea in South Africa, and our NFT drop. Diana Baig does 3. And for our NFT drop, the mint is switched on and the Fairbreak Effect NFT drop is officially here. The owners of the NFTs gain a membership with exclusive access to players, competitions, giveaways and future events. Just head to World Wide Web, fairbreakeffect.com for more. Back on target.
Purple patch here for Baig with those figures. 2 for 7, good economy rate as well at 3.23. Finding her rhythm. She's bowled 8 dot balls so far. That's pretty impressive in a power play. Stifling the runs here for Barmy Army.
There's a little noise there. Paddy Martin heard it as well. Wolfhard just gives it the nod to no. A shake of the head. I definitely heard a noise in my effects microphone.
I think it was only Katie Marson who heard the noise in the end, wasn't it? And you up here.
Yeah, I think
Jeff
my
Lawson.
little brush of the pad there, definitely no back. Well, Katie is not going to die wondering, is she? She is a wicket keeper. Wolvart's eyes light up at a half volley. Goes a bit too hard at it.
He's in form though, Wolvart, with those scores. Top score of 65 versus the Sapphires. 129 runs so far in the tournament. And we're all waiting for her crispy cover drive.
Takes this off the stumps and works it wide. It was a nice stroke because it was about middle and off. Couldn't work on her favourite off driving or square driving. And worked it with the hands up the mid-on. Just a single though.
Wolvart and Knight rebuilding here.
This time there's whipped on off. That is the first ball Diana Baig has got offline on the offside. And both Knight and Wolvart don't miss those opportunities.
First boundary that Diana Baig has conceded here. Just takes her bottom hand off the bat there, Heather Knight, but in control.
Very Joe Root-like. That is so Joe Root. The shot, the effectiveness and the hand off the bat and the run. Better delivery. Katie Martin doesn't appeal. Can't have hit it. Barmy Army at 26 for 2.
slightly slower start in this semi-final. 26 for 2 after 5 for the Barmy Army. The two very experienced players in the middle in Wolfart and Knight. And here comes Wolfart's South African counterpart, Sune Loose.
She's had a wonderful tournament so far. It must be exciting to be able to play against some of your own fellow players and also be able to play with some superstars in the game. Heather Knight and obviously Laura Wolfart wouldn't have played together too much, so what an opportunity for them. Probably a little bit of a relief too that Heather Knight's not having to keep.
It's bread and butter for Wolfart. Lovely drive, protection out there. How are you, Julia? Great to have you with us in the commentary box.
Yeah, it's really exciting to be here. It's sort of nice to be, away from the heat of outside and in the air-conditioned box and being able to watch this series and how it's going to finish up. It's been such a great tournament.
It'd be great to get your insights as a coach here. Coaching the Warriors. And you actually beat the Barmy Army in the group stages.
We did, and that was our only win. We sort of we worked our way into that win. We couldn't really quite get over the line, but it was such a great learning experience for all the girls and trying to sort of work together, getting them to all work out how they can gel as a team and work as a unit on the field.
Very nearly catches the edge. Extra bit of bounce.
Probably also helped that Deandra Dotton had hurt herself and didn't get to open the batting, so we were quite happy not to see her come out.
This time, and Katie Martin absolutely delighted, but got one of her best mates out, Laura Wolfart, Sune Loose with another wicket, and the Barmy Army faltering.
Not a lot on that, you'd call that a bit of a nude ball, I think. No, not much movement there, and just not quite getting through the ball, cutting under the ball and just catching the top edge, and great keeping from Katie Martin. That's all those years of experience behind the stumps for the New Zealander. Laura Wolfart out for 6. It's 30 for 3.
Awful.
I hear there is a keeper, and I run on the end of the finger, and you know.
It's getting moving. Bit of running repairs.
It's the throws, you know. You've got to clean up this stuff.
It's moving well.
Middle. Right arm over. You got one to play. Here you go, Sune.
Next player in, Campbell. Back in for this semi-final. Back with the gloves behind the stumps as well. Much to Heather Knight's delight. 30 for 3. Power play done. Yeah, fine little tickle through. Nice from Katie Martin. I was speaking to her earlier, and not sure how much longer she's got playing cricket, so she's just really enjoying her opportunity to play in Fairbreak. Serious disappointment for Wolfart. It's such a big game. 3 wickets then to fall in the power play for the Barmy Army. Will they be able to recover?
Yeah, they've got a pretty good batting lineup. Obviously, Shemaine Campbell coming in. She's been out injured, and they'll be pleased to see her back. She's had a great strike rate, 161 in this tournament. They might need to start to really accelerate here, only going at 5s at the moment. Captain Stefani Taylor has brought herself on, known as Golden Arm, or the Golden Staff as I like to call it.
Golden arm to golden arm. Watch those wide ones.
Interesting in the break to hear Katie Martin just having a bit of a chat to Campbell, and potentially now tonight just about the skills of keeping and popping them on the fingers.
Get a bit of a move on there. Barmy Army captain.
Yeah, loves that reverse sweep. Is is nearly better at the reverse sweep than she is at the actual sweep, and loves to go early as well. Just couldn't get it past the fielder there. Really nice technique, gets right behind the ball, hits down a little, as you'd find with people you haven't played with too much, that running between the wickets, you've really got to make sure you've got a really strong communication. Too often these two have batted together.
Really slowing things up, Stefanie Taylor. Taking pace off the ball, out there for the toss. Slightly cooler conditions, and I think that maybe a bit of dew potentially, but look like it's getting on too much.
Lydia Greenway, coach of the Barmy Army, should be extremely pleased with how her team's been going. Former English international.
It's a big game there, mate.
Yeah, I think they're enjoying working together. Lydia Greenway, Heather Knight played together for quite a bit as well. Another very good player of the sweep, Lydia Greenway. You sort of know when she's worked with a team, because all of a sudden the batters are coming out and trying to sweep everything. A good first over for Stefanie Taylor, just 2 from it. 7 gone, 32 for 3.
Yeah, Stefanie Taylor, player of the match. The last round between the matchup of these two. Obviously the Barmy Army taking the chocolates the last round, got the runs in the 16th over. So fantastic effort from them, but you never know what happens in finals.
Luce gets another. Let's get down to Georgie. Who have you got?
Hello, I'm joined by Barmy Army team member Selena Solman. So Selena, how much are you loving your time as part of Heather Knight's Barmy Army?
It's been really fun. I'm having so much fun. We made it this far, so yeah, it's been really fun.
And what does it mean to be in the semi-finals, looking at tomorrow's final potentially?
It means a lot because family back home are watching, and us, we've been working really hard, so it's really good that we made the semi-finals. So hopefully we make the finals tomorrow.
And you're representing Vanuatu here. What does it mean for you to show what cricket is doing there?
It means a lot because a lot of girls, especially back home, are watching. So it means a lot for me to show something so they have something to look forward to. Maybe they can be the next Fairbreak.
And how much are you enjoying it as a competition?
I love it. It's been really, really fun. I love getting to know all the girls and playing with the international players. So it's been really, really fun. I love it so much.
And have you grown as a cricketer throughout this tournament?
I've learned a lot, honestly. To have confidence in myself, playing with the international players, I've learned so much. So yeah, I'm looking forward for the next competition.
And you've got Heather Knight as your captain. How good has she been for your growth?
It's been really good. I think a lot of fans back home are really jealous. So I'm really happy to have her as my captain. I'm really honored. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and good luck for the rest of the game.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Georgie. Yeah, much needed boundary for the Barmy Army. They're struggling to get the ball away. Heather Knight deciding to take the attack to Sune Luce.
Just waiting on checking that boundary, and it looks like it was a 4. They're still just confirming that as we speak. But great interview there with Selena Solman from Vanuatu. She's been in the Fairbreak system for 5 or 6 years now, and a pretty solid bowler. It'll be good to see her in action today.
Yeah, when the first Fairbreak match happened in 2018 at Wormsley, Charlotte Edwards was the captain, and she was player of the match.
Luce just being a little inconsistent. A little bit loose, yes, absolutely. Just dragging those a little. Needs to just use that front arm a little bit more, get over that front leg. Good correction. Beautifully played by Heather Knight, just out to 1 to the sweeper. And Dinah Baig, she's been great in the field. And to really watch out for her arms. Lightning, she dives around everywhere, patrolling that sweeping boundary.
Better over for Barmy Army, 42 for 3 after 8. For Pakistan. Played football at a high level as well. And speaking to her earlier, her father was a big influence on her. Talk about different challenges that a lot of these players have faced on their journey. Diana Baig having to travel 18 hours to get to training, which is something quite crazy. I mean, many people complain about 2 or 3 hours to get to training, but that is some commitment.
I'm impressed as well how she plays with her hair out like that.
Like Fran Wilson, thing you get used to, probably.
Touch there from Shemaine Campbell, just get to third and some good communication. They're starting to talk a bit more, these two. Get this strike rate ticking over.
Gets it out again, but just the one. So how have you found coaching in this tournament? Lots of different standards. It's all about opportunity as well as obviously getting your best players in the right positions to try and win games as well.
Yeah, it has been definitely a challenge, but a really good challenge. So much fun having all these different countries coming in and playing, and different things that they can offer you as well. We had a lot of the girls giving us a lot of insight into their own teammates when we were playing against them in games, and made them feel really included in the strategy of how we're going to go about playing games. And we also put a bit of a survey out to them early just to get their expectations of where they'd like to bat or bowl. And also, obviously, the initial training sessions were certainly us about just getting a feel for how the down to one down to Leah Riaz. But yeah, so it's been great. We've been trying to provide different opportunities for them. 9 overs gone, 46 for 3. They've been able to provide different opportunities. We also had, unfortunately, one of our players fell a little bit ill, who's leading the run scoring in Georgia Redmayne, and all that did was provide an opportunity for some of the other players to shuffle around and get plenty of opportunity. We had Shamila Mosuia from Botswana coming 3.
Speaking of opportunities for Barmy Army, Roberta Avery to come in next. She's been a real breath of fresh air in women's cricket, really driving things in Brazil. Now contracted players before the men. Picked cricket up at the age of 28. She's been an amazing story. Here comes Winnie Durasingham. 7 wickets that she's picked up, and has been a real revelation. Representing Malaysia, 29 years old.
Hayley Matthews on our team was really excited to see Winnie coming in and bowling, and she's like, oh, isn't that cute, little 16-year-old? And we're like, she's 29, Hayley.
Yep, I want her genes. Sounded like good connection. It's out into the deep. Plugs, watch that. Callis out there patrolling the boundary.
But yeah, it's been a magnificent tournament for her. Obviously, no one's really heard of Winnie prior to this tournament. She's picked up 7 wickets and going at 6.61 economy rates as well. So just a little right arm mediums have been really, really difficult to get away in these conditions. And the Heather Knight just trying to find a bit of space over mid-wicket there.
Punished. Ball toss, strain down the leg side. Tasha Miles not able to get to the ball, but it deserved the treatment. 50 up.
Fortunately, as soon as we give her a bit of a compliment, it always happens. One loose, one down leg. The Knight capitalises on that. It has been great as well. We've got Kavisha as well from the Barmy Army as well, and being able to open the batting and get a good opportunity for her as well from the UAE. Playing very, very nicely for the Barmy Army. Always plenty of encouragement from behind the stumps. Katie Martin constantly talking to the opposition, talking to her own team. We could keep us sort of annoying as many people as possible.
I was going to say, isn't that a characteristic of most keepers, Pricey?
Not all.
You definitely a few words to say.
Just coming into that 10th over, they just got a setting the maximum amount. Obviously, they're not sure if the bonus point system occurs in this the semi-finals. I found it really fun actually to have that into the game.
No bonus point, but there is a super over. Scores are equal at the end of the second innings. 10 overs gone, 54 for 3. Time for a refreshment.
And we're back and we've got a bowling change. Sophie Devine coming in as we have a look at that scorecard. 3 wickets to fall. Not much troubling of the scorecard from those first 3, but partnership beginning to form here. Tobacco point for 1. Changing commentary, I'm Mark Farmer and I'm here with Anisha Ghosh.
Thank you, Mark. Probably will see the England and Barmy Army captain up the ante after the 10th over is completed. Sophie Devine is not captaining the Tornadoes today, mind you, because Stephanie Taylor has taken back the reins. And there are 5 national captains in the Tornadoes side.
All the way. It wasn't in the gap, but it's gone through the legs, and that is 4. Gone through Sita Rana. It's hit hard by Campbell. And a valuable boundary for the Barmy Army.
Swatted with disdain Charmaine Campbell, and it goes through Mugger's legs there.
This partnership's beginning to form, going along just over a run of ball.
Drop and run attempt there from Charmaine Campbell, but decides against it eventually. Good work there by Suthiruang.
5 off the over so far. As this partnership begins to form, it's a key one for the Barmy Army. We know that two very, very capable batters at the crease, that if they stay there long enough, they're going to help their Barmy Army side to a very good total. And they've talked her up. It's a lovely shot. That's huge. It's one of the biggest we've seen. All the way into the stands. What a shot.
Picked up beautifully by Charmaine Campbell. Shuffled only marginally, and off it went over the deep mid-wicket fence for a 6. Good acceleration underway from the West Indies batter here. Heather Knight is delighted, and so she should be.
Have a check skipper Stefani Taylor. Short. And let go. Let's have a look at the 6. He's got absolutely all of it. Phenomenal shot. And we're now 11 overs done, 65-3. Broadcast partners going all around the world. Winnie Jurasingham back in for a second over, just 8 off the first. She's had a fantastic tournament. One of the fan favourites, and I know there's a lot of people back in Malaysia loving, and they'll be staying up late to watch this. So a big hello to all those in Malaysia watching.
Was their top wicket taker for the Tornadoes in the league stage. With 7 scalps in 5 innings, started playing cricket at the age of 10. Her uncle was her first coach, made it to the national side at age 14, and has played for Malaysia for the past 15 years. That's phenomenal.
Campbell looking to open up, and she has. That's 6 more. Great striking from Campbell. She's decided to pull the trigger now, and her and her partner are absolutely loving it.
She had been saving all the firepower all these days, watching the Tornadoes in action from the sidelines. Yet again, connected impeccably, and it soared over the fence for a 6. Read Dunai Singham's face beautifully there.
Big appeal, not out. Yeah, big appeal. Umpire unmoved. Campbell advancing, looking to get a move on. Have a look at the LB shout. Just comes in off the wicket. Whoa, definitely worth a shout. Laid off the over as she looks to close it out in the last ball. And work down the ground by Heather Knight for 1, and that's going to close out the 12th over. Barmy Army 74 for 3. And the mint is switched on, and the Fairbreak Effect NFT drop is officially here. The owners of the NFTs gain a membership with exclusive access to the players, competitions, giveaways, and future events. Head to fairbreakeffect.com for more.
Sophie Devine taken off the attack after that 8-run over, and in comes Suthiriong for her 3rd over.
Here we go, and we just have a look at the 6. I love how she just loads up and waits, times her shot before she plants that front foot. Transfer of weight, absolutely outstanding, and it's no wonder it's cleared the rope by a mile. Quick single, good batting from Shemaine Campbell. Partnership now 46 off 39.
They have decent firepower down the order as well. Fatima Sana could potentially get another promotion tonight, as she did in the previous game.
Oh, what a ball! It's gone! Bat and pad! Chandida Suthiriong, the Thai bowler, takes Heather Knight's wicket. And a big one it is too. Wow, just admire this as it ducks in between bat and pad. Celebration to boot, and that's a huge wicket for the Tornadoes. Barmy Army 76 for 4 as Heather Knight departs for 31. And that wicket of Heather Knight brings in Fatima Sana to the crease. High score of 34 in the tournament. I think she's going to have to go higher than that career T20I strike rate of 114 if the Barmy Army are going to get to a defendable total.
Can fetch runs at a fair pace. Fatima Sana was outstanding during the 2021 tour of the West Indies, which played a part in her bagging the ICC Emerging Women's Award of the Year for 2021.
And it again really is a huge wicket in the context of this game as we have another look at it. Great seam presentation. It just kisses the surface and comes in through bat and pad, and what a delivery. We've seen Ayabonga Kaka get the movement off the seam as well at times. There's nothing better than seeing the joy on the faces that we've seen throughout the tournament of when there's wicket taken.
Suthiriong, interestingly, had seen a lot of Heather Knight batting in the middle during the 2020 T20 World Cup. Heather Knight had scored 100 against Thailand, becoming the first woman to score a century across all formats. And here she is, castling the England and Barmy Army captain.
You see that duck in again, a long way. Wow, that concludes an eventful over. 13 overs gone, the Barmy Army 76 for 4. And we look at that scorecard. Not a lot offered from up top. Huge wicket of Dotton caught on the boundary by Sunday Liz. And Campbell, the important one here. building the partnership as we see Sita Ranamaga into the attack.
The social media sensation Sita Ranamaga comes into the attack. Probably will see some of that Pushpa celebration, but before that, Thuthirang did incredibly well in the previous over, as did Sita Ranamaga in this previous delivery. Can she outsmart Shemaine Campbell, who is digging her heels in?
Down the wicket advances. Just the one. We'll just go back to the last over, seeing that seam movement. Jandina. Wrong. Let's have a look. First one, here's the wicket ball. Look at the seam presentation. Kisses the deck and ducks in. We have a look at the last ball she bowled again. Comes in and just ducks in again. Lovely bit of bowling. Just have a look now at those projected scores. If they keep going along at their current rate, 115. Just don't think that's going to be enough. Score of 130. We've seen scores at that level defended in the tournament. Not sure it'll be enough though. Dead ball, the last minute, pulling away. Not sure what she pulled away for there.
Hasn't she been one of the revelations in this tournament, alongside the likes of Winifred Duraisingham?
Yeah, they played a lot of cricket against each other since under-19 level. Full toss. Not able to get anything on it. Maybe the one. Yeah, projected scores. I think the Barmy Army will be hoping that they can get at least 10 and over to that 142, just to give their bowlers a little bit of something to bowl at. Dealing in ones at the moment. Sita Rana done a great job for her Tornadoes side so far this tournament and continuing on that form. And a good over for the Tornadoes. Barmy Army 80 for 4. Bowling card, Anna Bay with the really big wicket of Dotton. Dots this innings, 38 and 16 balls since the last boundary. Feel that pressure beginning to build.
Yeah, they'll have to step on the gas, the Barmy Army, at this point. Wouldn't want to leave it too late. Swaps it straight to the fielder, Stefanie Taylor, doing the cleaning up.
Yeah, that's a signal of intent, as Stefanie Taylor has worn that one, I think. Got a dead leg, maybe.
You wouldn't want to miss out the finals, would she? A bit of wincing in the pain.
Following her again. Run out chance. No. Shemaine Campbell makes it there in the end. No bat in hand.
The ball is following Stefanie Taylor in the field, and Thuthirang is following Fatima Sana, who tried to shuffle across, but found the fielder again, managed to scramble across for a single run. Shemaine Campbell, of course, had lost her bat, but put in the sprint at the end. Quite the Caribbean flavour you would expect.
Oh, it's tucked in again off the seam. Campbell's going to get away with it, and she's going to earn herself 4 runs. Another great bit of bowling. Man, off the seam. Great bit of bowling. Sutharang, Thai bowler, very experienced and getting this ball to move. Something we've seen a lot of during this tournament. Short, cut away, but only out to the sweeper for 1. Nearing the end of the 15th over, and we're going to have to see this partnership do something special. Campbell more than capable.
Both batters would be fancying taking the aerial route at this juncture of the innings, but the Tornadoes bowlers have done well taking the pace off.
Getting to see a signal of intent from the Barmy Army as they close out the 15th over, 86 for 4.
Five overs to go. All stops, yes. Katie Martin isn't missing that. And Sitarana Magar, who's been such an impressive contributor throughout the competition, gets herself in the book. Bringing Campbell forward, committing to the stroke. Martin did the rest. Super stuff.
You could just see that little moment of panic there from Shemaine Campbell. She knew that she'd been done by the bowling, and she gets the march out and the salute. Magar, fantastic entertainment, and Campbell throws her head back in dismay. She's dismissed, and great gloves again from Katie Martin. 5 for 86 in the 16th. They've really reeled them back in, making it tough on the Barmy Army.
Ramana Ahmed coming in at number 7, made 26 not out in 19 balls in the final group game, that loss against the Warriors. Adam Collins with you, Juliet Price, the Warriors coach, with me to see out this Barmy Army innings, and just when they were looking to consolidate, then take off again, they lose the big wicket of Campbell. Sitarana Magar, one of the many associate players we've seen come to this tournament, Julia, and not only impressed but play with a smile on her face throughout.
Yeah, she's been fantastically entertaining. Just a little bit, just pulled back on her pace there through the air, and Shemaine Campbell just couldn't quite get down to it in time. But it's been fantastic to watch the I suppose, member nations as well as the associate member nations really trying to work out what they should be doing to these bowlers they haven't seen too much of.
A couple of striking celebrations from her. It was the Bollywood-style celebration early doors, and now she's got the Nepalese military salute, which speaks to the domestic club that she plays for in Nepal. Some good wickets too against the Barmy Army last time. She trapped Laura Woolvart in front, picked up Sophia Dunkley when playing against the Spirit in the group stage, and they're all in on it. They know what she's about to do. This is such a good over.
Just really smart bowling, good variations of pace. A little off with her line there, but early doors doesn't look like Anna really wants to look for the sweep. Probably done their research on these players now. They've been through the rounds.
Cross her stumps and shuffled back into the original position. didn't change the plan of Ramana Ahmed. There have been 19 stumpings in this tournament and 8 catches by wicketkeepers. So again, it says a bit about how well the spinners have held it back and enticed the dance, and the stumpers have responded accordingly. Just 2 runs coming from the over and the wicket of Campbell. Barmy Army, 4 overs to go. They're only 88 for 5. So there'll be 7 bowlers so far, which means that Stefani Taylor has got options. 2 for her, only conceding 6 runs from a couple of overs. And I'm sure we'll see Diana Baig bowl the 20th. Dura Singham gets another opportunity from the Biosport City end. Took 7 wickets in the group stage, the most for the Tornadoes at 17 apiece. That match-winning performance against the Warriors. Wickish single. Taylor thinks better of throwing. She went through your side late in a game that was there to be won. Her trajectory getting so low and targeting the stumps at all times. A bit of a handful.
Yeah, absolutely. She was a bit of a handful. She's probably a little inconsistent tonight, though. Just not quite getting on target. Be interesting if there's a few nerves around at the moment for this team, because it's finals time. The pressure's on.
So mid-off comes up inside the circle. Only 3 fielders outside the circle. Unusual at this stage of an innings. Deep cover point, deep square leg, and a long on.
I think the beauty of the fact that Winnie's been so accurate, and now they've dropped back that third, but generally they, you can set a really tight field.
Out towards deep square. Diana Baig with her bullet arm. Can't take that on, just the single.
And it's great to see that she's bowling to a field at the moment, and that's what the beauty about Winnie is the fact that she's actually been able to execute really well. It makes it nice and easy for the captain to be able to set the field, and then she's just going to go for her ones, and her economy rate's been fantastic, 6.61.
Yeah. And that belief she now has, taking away from a tournament like this, again across the stumps. Out towards deep square. Diana's in the game. Not quite. Bowler's the call. A get back for 2. Just misjudged that. Took a while to realise it was going to fall short.
Yeah, she's a fantastic fielder. We were talking about that before, and she just sort of wasn't sure of how deep that actually had gone. You can just see a sort of slightly delay on the boundary and just misses an opportunity there. And if anyone's going to catch it, it'll be Diana Baig. She's been fantastic.
Uppish again. Singham asking good questions.
We're pretty happy with just letting him punch them around the field. Going at 6s at this stage is a great finish. They can bring it home from here. Ramana Ahmed from Bangladesh. No slouch with the bat. Fairly experienced for her country.
The long off drops. Tries to get clever outside the line. Sneaking through for that leg by. And here comes the open.
I think Katie Martin's actually thrown that straight into Winnie.
You can see what she was thinking. I mean, direct hit, touch and go, but yes, there's a degree of risk there, and they get the extra single. Ouch! Stop it! Still got a smile on her face, though. Of course she does. Last ball here. Pace off, down towards long off. Oh, through the hands of Sophie Devine. Hasn't been supported by her fielders in that over. 11 runs coming from it. 3 to go for the Barmy Army. 99 for 5. So earlier in the over, it took Diana Baig too long to respond. Just a fraction too long. On this occasion, Devine overran it. Got there too early. Whoop. Just behind her back. So 3 overs left. Can they get up around 130 if they get a real run on here? Ramana Ahmed, hard to get away. Thumb tweakers. That's found the gap. Batamasana committing to the stroke across the line, but wonderful contact. The 100's up.
Yeah, moved her feet beautifully there. Just a little over-pitched, went nice and early, but it seems to be really, really strong on that that leg side sweep, whether it's forward of the wicket or back of the wicket. She does seem to sweep on line, so clearly her area that she wants to hit. Yeah, may have to just flatten it out a little quicker through the air. Will be interesting to see how she responds here.
Looking through the numbers, Tornadoes have been good with the ball in the death overs, second best economy rate through that phase of the tournament in the 5 games they played. But they've been able to finish well. They need to here. Again, Sana's gone early.
We're just a little too much movement. Wants to step across, reassess your plans on where you're setting up at the crease and be able to play your shot there with a nice stable base.
Straight back over her head. Will it clear? Long on. It does. Batamasana goes bang, bang. Her own strike rate up to 100. And just moving through the gears when the Barmy Amy needed someone to.
Yeah, beautiful footwork here from Sana. She'd been going mainly leg side, and now she's hit that one perfectly straight. And it was a 6 by a fair way as well. We thought it might have been down the throat, but she's cleared the boundary by 5 or 6 metres. That's more the line that they're wanting as well. Just pushing it out to that sweeper, giving her too much room, not letting her free her hands, and plays that slap sort of horizontal bat shot very, very nicely. And I think just keep it outside the off stump may be the way to go with Sana.
Ooh, run out chance. Opt against throwing. 12 from the over, 23 from the last 2. Barmy Army, 111 for 5. So Diana Baig took 2 wickets in the space of 3 balls after only picking up 1 in the entire group stage. She'll bowl out her 4th. The only question, will it be over 19 or 20? So Diana Baig will get the opportunity to bowl over number 19, which would suggest Stefani Taylor will send down 20. Julia Price?
Yeah, she's bowled really well. I like the fact that Stefani Taylor has really stepped up. I think maybe it's the captaincy role. You know, she's got a lot of other national captains in her team, but I feel that she's really stepped up with the ball, and we've all known what a great all-rounder she has been, but probably been a little quieter with the ball in the last sort of couple of years. But with bat and ball this tournament, she's been fantastic.
She was player of the match in his corresponding fixture in the group stage in a losing team. Wonder what they'll be chasing. And they've switched around the captaincy a bit, the Tornadoes. Good contact, straight to the sweeper. Yeah, we saw Taylor come back for the 5th game, but didn't captain. Devine stayed on after subbing in when Taylor was crook. But good options all around, as you say, plenty of senior players. Yeah, nice to have that luxury. Obviously, Sune Luce as well in there as the South African captain from the recent 50 over World Cup. So plenty of experience. At the moment, Diana Baig is setting her own field, which I really like, the bowler being accountable for the field that they're going to bowl to, and the captain trusting them with that. So they'll land with deep point, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket. So as you get across her stumps and access deep backward square, tries to. Good response, Yorker. Saw her coming. But they have been going early, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're really trying to get on that front foot and hit straight. It's a nice straight boundary, and I think they're really feeling like they can clear and get their hands through these shots. And that also, by stepping back and across there, it does allow them also to potentially access that leg side. They're also really adapting their field. They've really got a forward of the wicket setting of field for Sana. For Ramana, it's... Oh, no, they're changing to... They're going back to it. They're just trying to trick me.
Making room up and over. There's a gap at cover, and she slicks it through.
A glorious shot that from Ramana. She's really accessing that spot over extra cover. Really difficult to try and protect that, and she's been hitting that really, really nicely. So again, slightly different tactics for both of these batters. One's going on the offside and one's going on the leg side. So you've really got to make sure that you're executing and you've got your plan A and your plan B in case things don't go so well. So you can see the Stefani Taylor coming back over to Diana Baig to reassess where she's at, get her back in the game.
Yeah, finished well against the Warriors, albeit in a losing team. Kept smashing all the way to the end. They're going to just shift deep point to effectively deep cover to narrow that gap where she's striking the ball well. Across her stumps, up and over the top of fine leg. Very clever batting, Ramana Ahmed. That's her third boundary. This pair are going to push them hard. Maybe up to 140 even.
And this is exactly what the Barmy Army needed. Nice and still. Really watch that all the way onto the bat. Not really a high-risk shot. The ball's going down leg, and they've also got a short 45. So you know if you're going to be able to beat that play, you're probably going to get the boundary as well. So fantastic work there. Use the pace of the bowler. Ramana Ahmed playing potentially a match-winning innings.
Yeah, good modern cricket. Opening up the offside and then going across her stumps. What's next? How will Baig respond? Off pace. Down to long on. That's one mighty response. Ramana Ahmed freeing the arms, picking up the slower ball and making it 16 runs from 5 balls. What a crucial passage of play.
I didn't mind it either there and the fact that she's had to take the pace off the ball as she'd used the ramp shot in the previous shot and the pace of the bowling. Bowler then changes the pace off and she gets belted back over her head. The Diana Baig's face there, just cannot believe it. I have not actually seen Ramana Ahmed smile this much for quite a long time.
Yes, over 100 internationals for Bangladesh. She's got 5 one-day 50s, so more than capable with bat in hand, even though bowling's her principal discipline. Last ball, Diana Baig. Short, pulled, finds the gap again. What an over for the Barmy Army. 20 runs coming from it. Ramana Ahmed up to 28 from 12. 1 over left, the Barmy Army. They're back in business, 131 for 5. Diana Baig had 2 for 12 from 3. Had 20 taken from her 4th. That hurts. And this partnership now worth 45 from 23. So we assumed Stefani Taylor would bowl over number 20, but that doesn't look to be the case. She's over number 19, up and over cover. Next ball, lifting over short fine, slapping over long on for 6, then picking up the off-pace short ball, clouding it through mid-wicket. The Bangladeshi all-rounder, bespectacled all-rounder, a few of them in the competition. Finding form at the perfect time. It's going to be Sune Loose to finish.
Yeah, the glasses on Ramana Ahmed would be fogging up a little out there in the humidity. She seems to be seeing it pretty well despite that.
Leg spin over 20. Padmasana does the right thing. Takes a single. Go back to the hot hand of Ramana Ahmed.
Yeah, I think this pace-off is hopefully going to help out the Tornadoes really reel this last over back in and try and keep them under that 140. Last ball by Diana Baig. That she did change the field to make it a short sort of pitch bowl. It was pretty obvious what she was going to do, and clearly Ramana picked that up as well.
Oh dear. Well, there was one batter going and there was one batter staying put. Padmasana runs herself out for 21. At no point was Ramana Ahmed taking that quick single.
Tell you what, I think if I was Farmer, I'd be making sure I stepped out of my crease and and made sure that Ramana Ahmed stayed out there. She is on fire at the moment.
Yes, the worst thing she could have done there was accidentally run at Ramana. Barmy Army lose a wicket in the final over, 132 for 6. Ramana back on strike. Oh, that's almost off the pitch. Wide signal. Here's the wicket. Hit straight to Stair Callis, and well, yes, not in the same postcode. All balls left. Just one though. So she loses strike with 3 balls to go, giving it over for Roberta Moretti-Arbore from Brazil. Made an important 17 from 29 balls against the Sapphires. Important for the partnership it built through the middle overs at a crucial time. That win got them through to the semi-finals. Brazil skipper. I love the energy the Brazilians have brought to this tournament. Blainer missed the start.
Yeah, well, didn't bring the tambourine this time. She normally has a tambourine out there and sort of a mini sort of Mardi Gras or Festival or Carnival happening whenever the Brazilian team's playing.
Well, she would have coached against them. That's wide too, but Arbore takes one. Good cricket, gives a strike back to Ramana in the Americas qualifier last year.
Yeah, and Brazil were fantastic. They really pushed the USA. Fortunately, we managed to get over them on both occasions and take out that America's T20 title to head to the Globals this year in September, October.
Brazil, nation on the rise. Last ball here, Ramana swings through the onside again. Great contact out towards deep mid-wicket and clears the rope. What a way to finish. Ramana Ahmed, 35 not out from 15 balls. The vast majority of those runs coming in the last 2 overs, and well, they've got above 140. That's taken some effort. They've left it late, but they've timed their run well.
The last 4 overs, going for 53 runs. Ramana Ahmed, that is a match-winning performance right there. If the Barmy Army get up over the Tornadoes, Ramana Ahmed's my play of the match already.
The captain, Stefani Taylor, knows that has not gone to plan, and she didn't bowl herself at the death. She went for just 6 runs from 2 overs in the middle overs. I'm very surprised she didn't take ownership over that. But Ramana Ahmed, let's celebrate some wonderful hitting. A strike rate of 233. 4 fours, a couple of sixes, and an innings that looked to be petering out. We thought maybe 120 would be a good effort. Instead, well, we got above 140. Lydia Greenway, the coach, most happy with the Bangladeshi all-rounder. Beautiful clear night in Dubai for this second semi-final. The Barmy Army were sent in at the toss and lost Deandra Dotton early on. Diana Baig, 2 wickets in the space of 3 balls. Laura Woolvart as well. They needed the middle order to deliver. Knight and Campbell did both, making 31, but the real story down the bottom, Ramana Ahmed, a strike rate of 233, reaching the rope 4 times, clearing it twice, all in the space of an eventful final 4 overs. With the ball, Diana Baig a couple of wickets in the power play, but took 20 off her in the 19th over of the innings. Sutarang, an important early wicket, 1 for 22. And Sito Rana Magar, who's been entertaining the whole way through the competition, 1 for 18 from her 3. They have 142 to chase for victory. So the Tornadoes, with work to do, will need to go better than 7 and over to get themselves into the final. For the chase after the break, stick with us.
Welcome back to this semi-final clash. Barmy Army versus the Tornadoes, number 2 versus number 3 on the ladder of the SDG Fairbreak International. We're halfway through the match, and the Barmy Army at times looked to be stranded on a score just over 100, but they finished up with 141 for 6. The slow starts at the top, Dotton, Kavisha and Boulevard all out to some good bowling, and Knight rolled through the gate, an absolute peach by Sutiri Rang from Thailand. Shemaine Campbell stumped off Sitarama Magar. That was a delightful delivery as well. Sana run out in the last over, trying to give Ramana Ahmed the strike. And when you get 35 off 15, that's a good reason to give your partner the strike.
Here are some highlights, and we start with Dotin. He's out early for 7. He never really gets going. Here's the catch. It's a great catch. It's caught in front of her, slightly misjudged by Sunny Luce, but she takes it in the end. Here's a shout, and it's given. That was quite an easy call there for that LBW. Here's Heather Knight. Rootesque shot out towards the covers. Wolvart, the end of Wolvart. Sunny Luce with her leg spin. Wolvart looking disappointed. Skipping up the pitch for the big one. And that's going to be 4 more. Is pulled off straight through the legs of the fielder. It's a misfield. This has gone big. Good footwork here. And launched once more all the way. Oh, straight through the gate. It's a fantastic wicket here from Chaninda. And it's a stumping. Quick gloves there from Katie Martin. Racing through these wickets. Here's Winnie Jurasingham. Oh, and another misfield there. This time it's Divine. Good foot movement. Manipulating the field there. That's Sana Fatima. It's gone big. Slashing away, beating the inner ring. Improvising. Little mini ramp shot. Take 4 for it. Going big again, Sana. Will it go all the way? Yes, it will. It's Ramana. Here's the run out. An easy run out. Throwing the hands through there. That's gone big. Ramana at the end picking up. Top score in the end of 35.
Yes, 53 of the last 4 overs. And what a turnaround that made to the Barmy Army's innings. Bowling figures, Diana Bay had a couple early as the Barmy Army were on the rope. Sitarang bowled well, just went for 5.5. Sydney Luce, her last ball was hit for 6, which didn't help. Winnie not successful tonight, but not too bad with the economy. Divine just the 1 over, and Sitarana Magar, the left arm spinner from Nepal, added to her wicket list. Now the Army, well, they're closing up the ranks for some last-minute orders.
Yeah, it's a respectable score on the board there for the Barmy Army in the end, 141. It's looking like a lowish score in the end, but those runs between Sana and Ramana, that 46 partnership between the two of them, last 5 overs, 55 runs, made the difference. An earlier partnership as well between Knight and Campbell, worth 46 in the middle order. They're going to have Divine and Callis. Callis, the Dutch sensation.
Two players who have made runs in this tournament so far. Now they're under the pump. It's semi-final time. Sophie Divine doesn't lack experience. Just a few shy of 2,600 in T20 cricket. And an excellent strike rate. Stair Callis, the Dutch international. They're good numbers for a 22-year-old. Just striking around a run of ball. I think that will improve as she gets more experience.
Yeah, well, she certainly had some scores in this tournament. Player of the match in her first game, scoring 32. There's a 58 versus the Warriors, and a half-century versus the Falcons as well. 147 runs so far in the tournament. Stair Callis. It's going to be Tara Norris. He's going to open up the USA, born in the USA. Bruce Springsteen will be proud.
Okay, USA to New Zealand. Fairbreak Dar says play. Start from Norris. The field for Tara Norris, no slip in place. She swings it into the right-hander, so they don't think they'll get a nick that way. But the two outriders, deep backward square leg and just a fielder in front of the square leg. And this goes one hop, two hops maybe, with a deep forward square leg. Sophie Devine's heart rate may have just ticked up a bit when that was halfway to the boundary.
Really get hold of it, Sophie Devine.
Slightly different field for Callis. They've got a deep third, fairly regulation, let's say 45 degrees down there, who now just wanders a little bit squarer, and a deep square leg. Might have to bowl that again. Didn't swing back.
Well, left armers have certainly been in vogue in this tournament. Just trying to get it to swing back into the right-hander. Just losing her radar a bit there, Tara Norris. Sure she'll put it right.
So good pace from Tara Norris tonight. I think at some stages during the tournament the rhythm wasn't quite there. She's certainly running in hard tonight, getting to the crease with good speed.
Well, she's had plenty of experience. She plays for the Southern Brave in the 100 back in England, and also the Southern Vipers.
Just a fraction of in swing, might have been off the seam. Takes the inside half of Stair Callis's blade. Haven't seen a great deal of swing with these Sats balls. A little. Bowlers who get the seam in the right place have got some swing, not excessive.
Yeah, they're new balls. I think they're made in India. Sachin Bajaj.
Norris drives and takes on the fielder. She will have to hurry. I wish you would slide your bat, Stair. This is closer than you think because he doesn't slide a bat.
Here it is, yet another direct hit. Is it in the air or is it in the ground? Looks to be, that's a tricky one. Perhaps she's just in. Touch and go.
Good start the first over as they hustle a single. Nice work from Norris. Tornadoes fall for no wicket. Just having a look at that Stair Callis quick single. And I'm not sure why we didn't have a little further look from the third umpire. If you slide your bat, it's not out. If you put your bat in, it's close. Andrew Dotton clubbed the way through cover.
Devine just showing her class here, just opening up. Let's see this again. It's a prominent seam. That is going all the way. 4 off the first ball. Bowled by Dottin. Right arm, medium fast. Want to get on with it in this power play.
Midfielder is Tara Norris. Keeps him to 1.
Devine, a very talented sportswoman, an all-rounder, batting all-rounder. Has also played hockey for New Zealand. Dual international. Captain of the New Zealand cricket team.
Bowled and well shovelled out. Just a hint of outswing. Just a hint. It's like when there's a hint of coolness in the Dubai air. Not much.
It's usually pretty steamy most of the time. Thank goodness for air conditioning upstairs.
Callis checks a guard. Looks like middle stump she takes. And is late on the Dotton shorter length ball.
Season campaigner Dottin, just showing her experience, keeping it tight, not allowing Callis to free the arms here. Looking for scoring opportunities all the time in this power play. Just want to pierce that inner ring, only 2 fielders outside of it. One at square leg, deep square leg, and down there at third man, riding that boundary.
Callis chops away, gets 4 because there is no fine leg. Selena Solman has got the job of picking up from the boundary.
Here it is, just rolls her wrists over it. Gets it past the ring, the fielder. It's 4 runs, fast outfield. 55 metres from the middle is the radius here, the boundary.
Bumper, good pace. You've got to love that to finish the over. A Tornado is 13 for none. Look at this bumper, seam up bumper. Let's remember, it's got to go over the batter's head in a standing position. Be called the wide, so it's not even a batting position, it's standing. Takes Siobhan Campbell a little bit surprised. He just juggled it for a while. Norris starts over number 3 in her second. Starts it well. Fine. Doesn't quite time it. It's more of a clubbing up the mid-off rather than a stroking.
Well, it was in the slot to be driven. Devine will be upset she didn't score off that. Over-pitched.
Gives Devine something else short to put away. Selena Solman's been a genius out on the boundary. 3 catches and probably a match-winning drop catch that she saved in the cover 2 games ago. Gets down, gets behind it. It's a tricky bounce. And she commits the body to it, makes a save.
Very committed to the cause. Selena Solman, all the way from Vanuatu. Had a few visa problems, but she got here in the end. Callis getting a bit frustrated here. Just one off the over so far from Norris. It's tight. Callis 5 off 8 deliveries. Pressure mounting. The dots joining for her. She's surveying the scene, looking at the gaps.
Again, Callis pulls. It's a pet shot, and she's very good at it. But only a single. Just mentioning Selena Solman from Vanuatu. Those 3 catches were the first 3 of the innings against the Sapphires. And she made a brilliant save fielding up in the ring in the second last over. It was put down as a drop catch, but a little bit of inside edge, I think. But that Solman drop catch, which our statistician Mazza put down as a drop catch, I put it down as a match-winning piece of fielding.
Ooh, that was an inside edge, and well bowled there from Norris. She's finding that swing now into the right-hander. Just played that a little bit too early.
Another half volley. Put away though. We get the Shimui from Rwanda out there, who's the Barmy Army's most economical bowler in this tournament so far. So let's see her outside the power play tonight, and she's been brilliant for the Army.
Yes, her first wicket was that of Nicola Carey. Tornado 17 for naught.
Steady start for the Tornadoes, chasing 142 to win this second semi-final and go through to the grand final tomorrow evening. Inside edge again, but you can still get run out. I think that was worth the throw. I think a direct hit was a problem for Stair Callis.
Have a look at this. Just drifting down leg. They take that single. No, they don't. Oh, yes, she would have been way out, way out. Dive back into the crease. Direct hit would have done it.
Great job by Shemaine Campbell to get up to the stumps, but the throw was just a little away from her. Short, and we're just been talking her up. Mind you, they're not too easy. Edge of the circle, they come hard and low. It wasn't a ball of any particular great value, but it nearly took a wicket.
Here it is. She's in the right place. She gets her hands to it, and it just slides out like a slippery fish. Bobbles onto the ground. She'll be disappointed with that, having taken 3 catches in one match.
Klein throws her hands hard at it. Not much control, not much balance. Masana's probably feeling confident. Good effort with a bat from her tonight. Just 21 off 21 balls to really help the Army get through to that defendable total. It's 2 wickets in the tournament so far. He's been going for 7.5 and over.
Now, it's a very useful partnership at the end of the Barmy Army innings. Fatima Sana with Ramana, 46 between those two, just to pump up the score.
Well bowled. Great, just a little movement off the seam. Scuttled onto Devine's bat rather than the bat getting out to connect the ball.
And Fatima Sana played in her first World Cup, the recent World Cup in New Zealand, picked up 7 wickets and impressed. Certainly is a rising star in Pakistan.
This time Devine goes across the line and goes hard. Wow. That one found the middle.
Yes, desperate to dominate here. The batters, Devine and Callis, in this power play. Well, they have the chance to score boundaries. Here it is. Just picks it out. It's risky, crossing the line. Comes out the meat of the bat. Well timed as well, finds the gap.
The response to being hit through the mid-wicket is the bumper, and I think that's a good response. The only problem is you may need fine leg back. 4-4 to finish the over. Tornadoes 26 for no wicket. That wasn't the most convincing of strokes. Probably a little bit of bat and glove in that, but it gets over short fine leg's head. That's the issue with a bouncer. You see Devine is down the pitch. Good reading of the batter by the bowler, but well over Selena Solman's head. Maybe that's a time where you stop and change the field. They're using Tara Norris's overs up early here, maybe because while the ball's swinging, it's new or newish, he'll be most effective. Certainly a 2 overs rate. Very good start.
Tight bowling from Norris. A good economy rate as well during this power play for her. Maybe that's part of the reason why she is bowling through her overs into the 3rd over now. 3.69 is her economy rate. Just trying to suffocate these two, Devine and Callis. They'll want to expand. Up that run rate. 1.72.
But this one doesn't swing back, and that gives the right-handers the opportunity, with a bit of room to move, one of those two. And you can just swing the bat through there. There, Callis likes to play square of the wicket. Big backlift and clubs it.
Right in her zone there, Stair Callis.
Ball on mid. Bounce to Laura Vulvart. You do sense there might be some excitement. It'll be runs or wickets the way both Callis and Devine are playing. They've read that the movement's going from the ball and they're being more aggressive. I've seen Devine play well across the line previous over, be rewarded with a 4. Callis is certainly starting to show more aggression. And she loves the pull shot. That is just a terrific piece of execution.
Norris just feeding her strengths here. Callis. There it is, too short. Very manageable bounce as well. She licks her lips and puts that away.
And because she picks the bat up so high, she can come down on the ball and hit it hard and down. That was flat. That's been a successful line for Tara Norris much of the time. It's when she's got short or wide, that's when she's paid some penalties. But when she's full on middle and leg, she's been quite frugal.
Have a look to see where the Barmy Army were after 6 overs in the power play. They were 30 for 3. So it's top 3 in the top order. We're back in the hutch then. Tornadoes ahead of the game now.
Take some pace off it. That's a dot to finish. 34 for no wicket for 5.
Thanks, Jeff and Izzy. Changing commentary, I'm Mark Farmer. I'm here with the Warriors head coach, Julia Price. Tornadoes are 5 overs into their chase. Trying to chase down that Barmy Army total of 141. Legs picked up lovely by Sophie Devine. Very easy as she goes along to 23 off 14.
We ruined that drop catch on 9 when Sophie Devine was there. Someone of her quality, you can't do that. And obviously you also can't bowl there. And Deandra Dotton on the legs of Sophie Devine, and she just effortlessly lifts that over the backward square, fine leg boundary. Another 6 to her total.
Yeah, a bit of a coach killer, isn't it? Coaches always talk about getting in and out of your over, trying to avoid boundaries first and last ball.
Tara Norris had been doing a pretty good job, 3 in a row. Gone for too many at all. Been great this tournament. A USA player. They placed the Vipers back in England.
Legs, and she's up to it, hits it over mid-wicket, and it's another 4 back-to-back boundaries for Devine and the Tornadoes.
Really interesting option that of Andrew Dotton coming around the wicket. Just all it does is expose that leg side, and you can see Sophie Devine immediately just clearing that front leg, and there's plenty of space out there with not really anyone on the boundary. The boundary, they're all out on the leg side. It's this last over in the power play, only can have the 2 out. I think she was trying to go across her, but she's managed to just put it on the leg side.
And as you say that, we've seen a complete change in tactics with the 2 boundary riders on the offside coming in and the 2 going out on the leg side.
And that Dotton now is actually moving to come back over the wicket. So a bit of cat and mouse at the moment.
A bit of trying to predict what's going on there. A bit of gamesmanship.
Not a bad ball, though. I like the fact that Deandra Dotton, she's competitive. Sophie Devine has a quiet chuckle. She didn't really pick that one was going to come. That's what you want, that surprise ball as a good pace bowler, and she's got some good pace. Just dug that in and followed Devine, gave her no room at all.
Oh, and Sophie Devine having a little dance around the crease. Dotton not amused. Sophie Devine, on the other hand, having a good chuckle to herself.
I think she's pretty happy with the position her team's in at the moment. Had the Barmy Army 3 for at this stage in the power play, and there's not too many teams that go on and make a comeback and win after having lost 3 wickets in their power play. No wickets down, none for 44 at this stage.
Oh, ball. A very optimistic appeal from Dotton, and they just come through for what I'm sure will be a leg bite. Yeah, great little battle this, isn't it? Two very experienced players on the international scene.
We haven't seen Dotton really bowl too much in the international scene for a while. She bowled a little bit at the 50 over World Cup, but it's great to see her back bowling. You know, she used to really terrorise a few teams with her pace. I mean, she's not a tall bowler, but she does generate some real power and some real pace.
Short, pulled to mid-wicket for no run. That ends the 6th over in the power play. Tornadoes 45 without loss. We have a look through the power play. Advantage Tornadoes been great. Divine, I think that's the drop that we might be talking about at the end of the game. But Stair Callis, who has been in the runs all tournament, and Sophie Divine have had a great power play, and they've got their Tornadoes off to a great start. And we see umpire Tabarak Dar signalling the end of the power play, and that's going to see a change in the bowling and a bit of pace off. Julia.
Yeah, Ramana Ahmed from Bangladesh. That was a bit of a mix of leggies and offies. Got a few stumpings the other day and has been quite successful. Has picked up 4 wickets at 606, so a fantastic economy rate, and that's what they need to do. They need to, one, pick up wickets, and secondly, really drag back this run rate, because they're flying at the moment, nearly at 8s.
Yeah, Ramana Ahmed might be thinking it's her day today after coming in and hitting 35 or 15, so if she can complement that with the ball. Across the crease, loads up and hits it into the back of her ankle, I think. So we have a look at Ramana's knock from earlier. Some phenomenal batting, and she's the real reason why the Barmy Army were able to get up to this total. They were able to hit it around the ground. Phenomenal, great tactical play. Huge strength to clear the field, clear the rope on a number of occasions, and just set her team up nicely. She'll be hoping she can do the same again with the ball and pick up a couple of wickets.
No doubt. You can see that Sophie Divine feels like she may have missed out on that one. We know how much she likes hitting down the ground. She's got that really good power, quick hands, hockey background. She just missed out on one there. Ramana Ahmed just making a few more changes. Just knows that Stair Callis is more of a sweeper than Sophie Divine, so just that backward square wants to bring her around a little bit more of a leg side boundary setting.
Now pace off there, and Callis unable to do much with it as she signals for a changing gloves. Must be hot and sweaty out there. Just losing a little bit of grip on the bat. Quite a subdued looking Tornadoes dugout there, where everybody's just sort of in a little bit of holding pattern. Still very much early in the game as everybody's just trying to size things up and see how a chase goes. The beauty of finals cricket.
Callis has been the leading run scorer for the Tornadoes, 147 runs, averaging 29.4. Probably strike rate's been a little under the 100, which normally is the minimum requirement. He just gets a little nick on that one and it runs away to the boundary. It won't be stopped. Despite the great effort there by Roberta Avery, she's not going to die wondering. But Stair Callis just going under 100, as I was saying, but when you're batting with someone like Sophie Divine, you know, she's certainly making up for it with, you know, she's going up 143 in a strike rate. So it's a really nice, safe partnership these two have really started to put together during this tournament.
And a nice follow-up with the boundary, a cry of push, but not seen too many twos on these 55-metre boundaries. And that ends the 7th over. A good one for the Tornadoes, 51 without loss. Roberta from Brazil thinking she's Superman. Get a cape on her. Someone cut that up. There she is. And the mint is switched on. The Fairbreak Effect NFT drop is officially here. The owners of NFTs gain a membership with exclusive access to players competitions, giveaways and future events. Head to fairbreakeffect.com for more. Splits the gap. Henriette Shimway's first ball goes for 4, and nice little break of the shackles for Cullis as she picks up another boundary.
Just a little off-pace delivery there from Shimway. She's been fantastic as well. Her economy rate throughout this tournament, 4.83, one of the best in the tournament, as well as picking up a couple of wickets. So a little unusual. She's giving a little width too early. She's been stump to stump so far.
Yeah, and just the single. Yeah, she's been absolutely phenomenal, hasn't she? And just the reactions when she's taken wickets. She's really lit up the whole tournament with her bowling, her fielding when she got that run out at the non-strikers end. She's really captured the essence of this tournament and become quite a figure of this Barmy Army team. All the way up the leg side, but just for the one.
The last time these two teams met, Stair Callis and Sophie Devine went pretty early, both to run-outs. That was the only way that the Tornadoes could, the Barmy Army could get any wickets. And you can see here, Henriette Shimway, what a celebration. Cut off there by Laura Woolvart.
Yeah, you can just watch that celebration over and over again, can't you? It just sort of brings a smile to your face when you watch it.
I think even the hairstyle made it that night too. She had the little, I don't even know what you call those things, in the top of her head, little ponytails or little, whatever they were, but just sort of completed the package for everyone. It was hilarious.
Oh, Dotton hunting there, looking for a pick-up and a run-out and unable to take it cleanly. And these two have combined 3 times now for 50-plus run partnerships. Clearly like batting together. Their run rate now creeps over the required, going along at 7.4s, requiring just under 7s. Oh, and a big swing and a miss to finish the end of the 8th over. The Tornadoes still going along strong at 58 without loss. What do you make of that, Julia? Advantage Tornadoes?
Looks like that, I would say. Always helps when you don't lose some wickets, really gets you in a good space and plenty of freedom to be able to throw the arms. Bad news for the Barmy Army, this ball. The last game, I mentioned before that Devine and Callis both didn't score any runs, and the next two batters in, that was Luce and Taylor, put on 145 runs. So there's still a fair bit of batting to go in this Tornadoes team.
Certainly is. Run, the Suns into the attack, into her second over, 2 dots to start. We're hoping they can build on that and wrestle back a little bit of momentum. As you look at that Tornadoes dugout, you wouldn't realise, looking at them and the scorecard, that they're probably sitting on top at the moment. I guess it's finals cricket. There's still a long way to go in the game. Oh, no ball, and unfortunate for Cullis, she gets the single, so Sophie Devine's going to have the pleasure. Adavasana just disappointed with that as she tries to just take the pace off. Easily guided around the corner. Cullis. See the field move around and prep for this free hit. What are you expecting, Julia?
Well, she got against the Warriors the other night. Actually, Hayley Matthews really took to Fatima Sana, and she does try and bowl that slow ball, but I'm feeling that there's probably going to be pace off. I think it's going to be pretty much heading in our direction, straight back over the bowler's head.
Called it. Certainly called it. What a shot. Straight down the ground. 6 to the score. Julia Price, you clearly know your cricket.
I've seen, unfortunately, I've been on the receiving end of a few times with Sophie Devine against the Australians, so we know where her strengths are. She knows where her strengths are, and you know, she doesn't need to be sweeping or doing all the funky sort of shots. She just knows that she can just trust her swing, her technique, and her judgment. Another magnificent 6 there to Sophie Devine.
Oh, it almost skids through. Devine able to get a little bit on it. And come through for 1, and the partnership moves along to 67 off 53. Just have a look at the most sixes graphic. Earlier in the day, Arthur Pathu just continuing on her fine form, absolutely smashing the ball, and Devine chasing her down by the looks of things. If we see both of them in the final, it could be interesting.
Yeah, they'll clearing a lot of boundaries, I'd imagine. Good fireworks for all the crowd.
Pad maybe, and it's gonna run away. 4 runs. Fatima Sana dragging onto the legs, and costly over, 13 off it. Another ball to go.
This is where you can really see the difference in, you know, the way that the two batters go about their scoring. I mean, Stairhouse is pretty solid, just going under the 100 as we said, but a none for 71 off at 8.5. I mean, you'd absolutely take that as a batting team just to set that base so that you've got you're setting up for the rest of the team to really accelerate through to the end.
Into the 9th over, 13 from it, a good one for the Tornadoes again. They're 71 without loss. Through the bowling card. Norris has been brilliant up top. 3 overs, just going up to 5.3. Ramana from her 1 over was pretty solid, but the others are going to have to try and pull it back a little bit. Big load up from Devine, only gets the single against Henrietta Shimwe. Shimwe, one of the great finds from the tournament from Rwanda. Otherwise would have been completely unknown to the world if it wasn't for this tournament, and she's just been a real treat to watch and see her go about playing the game out there.
Yeah, Cal's just getting away with that one, just slicing off the face of the bat. Probably trying to emulate the free hit shot by Sophie Devine in the previous over, but didn't quite connect the same way.
Could it? Could it be? I think it is. A wicket against the run of play. Shimwe picks up another one. The Tornadoes lose their first. And it couldn't have come at a better time.
And just that off-pace delivery. Sophie Devine just again maybe watching Callis too much, and she's just sliced that one and gone straight to Fatima Sana, diving forward. And they make amends for the drop catch when Devine was on 9, and Henrietta Shimwe continues to be the star of this tournament. And a major breakthrough there for Barmy Army. Sophie Devine out for 37, 73 for 1 in the 10th over.
we've been waiting for a close finish throughout this tournament because of Henrietta Ishimwe. Maybe, just maybe, we could have one of those. Devine out for 37. They've had their drinks break. They've had their timeout. Ishimwe into the captain, Taylor. Off the mark first ball. Stefani Taylor made an unbeaten 78 from 54 balls the last time they played the Barmy Army, albeit in a losing team. Was named player of the match, and she's there because of this nice piece of bowling. Off pace, stump to stump. Couldn't beat mid-off. Frustration. Devine 37 from 26. Barmy Army in the hunt again. Adam Golan's picking up commentary. I've got Anesha Ghosh with me. We've seen with teams chasing throughout the group stage a couple of quick wickets and everything can change due to the dynamic of these teams.
And Henrietta Ishimwe is quite the wily campaigner to have been introduced at this juncture by the Barmy Army.
Oh, inside edge. Deflecting off the pad. Such a good over. 5 runs from it, but the crucial wicket of Sophie Devine. We're at the halfway mark. The Tornadoes need 66 from 60. They're 76 for 1. Again, seeing the fingers run down the seam from the teenager. Badamasana has done well inside the ring throughout the comp. Lunging forward. Up and about.
That's a top grab considering the Spirit squandered their opportunities in the previous semi-final. 2 drop catches in 1 over and the game was beyond their reach.
Ramana Ahmed. She was so good earlier. 35 not out from 15 balls at the death to take the Barmy Army beyond 140. Took 3 wickets in a hurry in the win that sent the Barmy Army into the semi-finals.
She was the hero of Bangladesh's 2018 Asia Cup final victory against India. Another all-round performance from the former Bangladesh captain. Scored runs with the bat, 40 odd knock, and picked up crucial wickets as well. And here too, she put her hand up in a crunch game for the Barmy Army.
Yeah, big game player. Long off goes back. There's the leg break. So we're seeing all-round spin from Ramana. We've seen a couple of finger spinners now. At the back of the hand. They're bowling at the right-handed cutters.
And she mixes it up really well, like Harmanpreet Kaur does for India. Hard to read at times.
Back to finger spin. Just inside the tram tracks. Taylor struggling with this. Can't get it through the field.
Nicely stopped by the world boss, Deandra Doughton at point, who took a worldie of a catch at that very position during the World Cup.
Catch it's the call, but it spits away. Roberta Artery chasing out the deep third. They get back for a couple. Bolt stroke. So just 4 runs from this over so far.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Deep cover, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket outside the circle. Leg break, and steered away with class. Finishing the over with a boundary, Stefani Taylor. Tornadoes after 11, they're 84 for 1. So picking this up early, seeing it was out the side of the hand, conventional leg break, able to use the depth of the crease, no fielder at deep point. All she needed to do was find the gap. We saw Deandra Doughton preempting which way she might go. But Taylor got it spot on, her first boundary. This will be such an important partnership. 58 from 54, looks straightforward. But a couple of wickets we've seen throughout the comp. Teams batting first have been able to turn the screws. In turn, the captain brings herself on, Heather Knight, who wasn't able to bowl for a couple of games there when wicket-keeping in the absence of Shemaine Campbell, but available tonight to balance out her team. 3 out on the leg side with the set Callis on strike, a deep point on the offside. That's a wide.
Callis, mind you, has played a fair bit of cricket in England on the domestic circuit. Played for the Northern Superchargers, the Northern Diamonds.
Callis, she's been impressive. One of the players of the tournament.
250+ knocks already in the league stage. And here she is playing a crucial knock in the semi-final.
She's played her cricket around the world. In England these days, as you say, in the Rachel Hayhoe Flint, Charlotte Edwards Cup, 100. Played club cricket in Australia. Has passport, keen to travel, keen to play around the world.
And considers Jacques Callis as her idol, the Callis, with 2 double Ls.
Yes, I do like that. Don't know about 2 double Ls. That might be stretching the friendship going with 4 Ls. She's not Welsh.
But she's quite the icon by herself, because remember, she broke the record for the highest T20I score, equals Meg Lanning's 126 in 2019. The record has been overhauled since.
Hasn't quite beat short fine. Solman on the job there. Good work. Would have catch down earlier. Extra flight to finish. Taylor retains the strike. Just 5 runs from the over, though. The Tornadoes need 53 from 48. They're 89 for 1. This is going to get tight. Just sense it, don't you? We've been waiting for a last ball thriller. This has all the preconditions. The chasing team not quite able to get away. Worm sees the Tornadoes ahead. Not by too far. Couple of wickets here will tighten that up considerably. You can see that big uptick towards the end. That was courtesy of Ramana Ahmed. They hit 53 runs in the last 4 overs. The right time for Deandra Dotton to intervene. Quickest bowler on show in this game. Pulling straight. Her old teammate Stefani Taylor first up. Dotton only bowled a couple of overs in their last group game, had a bit of a niggle, didn't come back on. Janzeen Shazad copped a ripper of an in-swinging Yorker first up from her, lost her middle stump. I'm sure we'll see her in the death overs too, that's where she does her best work. Short ball, one's the call.
As was predicted by Katie Martin in the dugout, she was gesturing that the short ball is on the horizon, and on it came from Deandra Dotton. Katie Martin has seen a lot of these cricketers over her very long international career.
Might be needed here. Carter to come in at 5. Good batting.
A bit of a fumble there from Roberta. Avery from Brazil. That doesn't cost her the extra run, thankfully.
So Sune Luce is expected to come in next from South Africa. Then Katie Martin from New Zealand. Aliyah Riaz, number 6 from Pakistan. Tash Miles, 7 from Hong Kong. So good blend of experience there. No panic stations if they do lose a wicket. Pace off. Oh, chance. Oh, direct hit. They're going to take a look. They've got to take a look. Jasmine Naeem sent it straight upstairs. Sharp work there from Campbell. Just seemed to be dreaming a bit there. Or the throw We're going to need a couple of looks at that. The bails are up. Gosh. This is going to be half a frame in it at best. Second angle. Oh.
Touch and go, really. Heather Knight was quite upset at the umpire not having gone upstairs earlier in the game for a similar run-out opportunity.
I tell you what, that looks out to me. I can't see any bat behind the line. I see a bail in the air. Looking to the screen. The decision is out. Shuman Campbell, what great match awareness. Safani Taylor, lackadaisical. Not really sure what she was doing. Doesn't get the bat back in time. The captain falls for 12. How they might rue that in about 45 minutes' time. The Tornadoes lose their second wicket with the score on 91. Sune Luce in at 4, made her highest score of the comp against the Barmy Army, 66 not out. What they'd give for even half of that from here, it'd be match winning. Seeing it back, talk us through it, Anesha.
3 West Indian teammates involved in that dismissal. Shuman Campbell firing in a throw, and off has to go Safani Taylor. Rapturous celebrations there. Deandra Doughton is ecstatic. Dejection in the Tornadoes dugout.
You're losing the captain in those circumstances, and they have to consolidate again. Love the response. They know. They know. Safani Taylor bats for another 20 minutes. It's game over.
Where is the Barmy Army jig, though? They've got to bring on the celebratory jig.
Far more serious matters afoot. Oh, finds the edge. Excellent over. Stuff happens when Deandra Doughton's bowling. They need 49 from 42 to Tornadoes. They're 93 for 2. Sune Luce at 119 runs at 40 in the group stage. Strike rate of 108 at half century. Against the Barmy Army, 66 not out. They need runs from her here. They've lost Devine and Taylor, the captain and her deputy, in quick succession. Or should I say the co-captains? They've both led this team through the Fairbreak Invitational. They need exactly 7 runs and over. Slower ball. Ishimwe trusted with a 3rd over here, bowling a new batter loose.
And with every wicket the Tornadoes lose, the significance of Ramana Ahmed's 15 ball 35 keeps growing.
Edged away. No one at deep 3rd. With the slow medium pace of Ishimwe. Frustration for the Barmy Army. Running her fingers down the seam. Bit of natural variation, beautifully bowled. Luce gets a boundary. Holding it cross seam here. Inside edge, well bowled again. So approaching the crease cross seam and running her fingers both ways down it.
It's quite an ability, and as we saw with that Nicola Carey dismissal, jacked back in at the very last minute.
One of the stories of the tournament, whether or not the Barmy Army go on to win. Henrietta Ishimwe will be a name we won't forget in a hurry. 19 years of age, Rwanda. Their only representative at Fairbreak. I'm sure she'll be back next year. What a force for good. Massive smile on her face. Squeezing out the Yorker. Is knocking over Nicola Carey with her first ball in the tournament. Picking up Yasmin Khan leg before wicket in the last group game, and in the book today, Sophie Devine has some good wickets. Lots of like. Top over. Just the boundary from it. A genuine edge at that. 98 for 2, the Tornadoes. As the required rate goes up, eyes turn to the bowling card. Who might Heather Knight turn to? She's got herself, of course, for 3 overs. Yet to bowl anyone out. Has to make good decisions here, Heather Knight. How does she deploy her resources? Ramana here. Bangladeshi spinner. She's been the most important player of the field across the night so far for a late intervention with the bat.
Pace off would be the best approach, as Susie Bates highlighted at the end of the Falcons' victory.
Catches the call and catches the results. Ishimwe at mid-off. Does what's required. Ramana gets in the book. She's having quite the night in the second semi-final. And the degree of difficulty rises yet further for the Tornadoes, losing their set opener, Stair Callis, for 34. A soft dismissal.
Enticed the batter with generous flight, and Henrietta Ishimwe takes a regulation catch at mid-off. Heather Knight does a bit of a gesture. The Tornadoes are 99 for 3, and Callis departs for 34.
Aliyah Riaz promoted to 5. Known for giving the ball a whack, Anisha.
Yeah, there's good reason to give her the promotion. Was yet another revelation alongside Fatima Sana on the 2021 tour of the West Indies. But here's the wicket again. Generous flight. Callis tried to have a good swing at that, but Henrietta Ishimwe is not going to make a mistake, is she?
I think if anything, just didn't swing hard enough. Even if she clocked that, it would have cleared mid off. It was as though she pulled out of the shot at the last moment. The most straightforward chance, Ishimwe in the game once again. Ramana Ahmed could be the match winner. Looks a match winner.
Uses her feet and scampers across for a single. She tipped the scales in the Barmy Army's favour with the bat, Ramana Ahmed, and is bowling a critical spell for her team here.
Oh, inside edge, ever so close. Another outstanding over. Big wicket of Callis, and just 4 runs coming from it. Change of commentary for the final 5 overs. Tornadoes 102 for 3. Watching that last ball back, wasn't far away, deep in the crease. Going to be Jeff Lawson, Izzy Duncan picking it up for the final 5.
Welcome back to the concluding stages of semi-final number 2. The Barmy Army versus the Tornadoes, and you have the feeling this is going down to the wire. 141 for 6, the Army. 102 for 3. There's 30 balls left. The Tornadoes need 40 runs, and they have 2 newish batters at the crease. Tara Norris, who was so good in the opening overs, is on for her final, 4th and final over.
And it's Lydia Greenway who's the new bat. I think she's been promoted up the order above Katie Martin. So we know that she's a power hitter. She gives it a biff, and that's what they need at the moment, Tornadoes. Get up the required run rate.
Tara Norris with her left arm over seamers. They mix it up a bit. She had a good off cutter, and it goes away from the right-handers. They'll need to bowl a tight line to Sune loose, though. So Heather Knight brings her deep third up inside the circle. Deep cover, deep backward square, deep fine legs. Oh no, back she goes. Back to 4 outside the circle. Pulled away viciously. What a top-class shot.
Annie Luce, the great all-rounder, just rolls her wrists over this. Barely needs to move her feet. It's too short. She's on it quickly. Great shot. It's going to be a boundary. Just races away. She's had some scores in this tournament. She's had a 66 against Barmy Army and a 34 against the Spirit. She's in form.
Change in field and extra on the leg side. So 3 guarding the leg side boundary. Deep backward square, deep forward square, and the deep mid wicket. The line is leg side. Selena Solman moves well, throws well. .34 off 26. A tantalising target.
Let's see if Lydia Greenway can pump this up a bit, change the tempo.
Slow ball, a little leg cutter slow ball, but well watched by Riaz. Did take the single and gets Sune loose on strike. Oh, looks like a wrist spinner, in fact. Oh. That's fairly handy.
Get the sense this is going to be a tight finish. We love a tight finish in a semi-final.
And a dot to finish, a little extra pressure, 109 for 3. Those worms are drifting together. Good start from the Tornadoes. Barmy Army are just dragging that blue curve back towards their own. The fall of the wickets contributing to that to a degree. Tight bowling under pressure.
And that foundation was set, wasn't it, by Devine and Callis. Callis losing a wicket for 34. It was a soft dismissal. You just feel that she's not up with the strike rate, Callis, in 2020 cricket. You do expect that strike rate to be over 100. Just a little bit sluggish, but she was well set.
There's a noise, there's a bat, there's a pad. The Barak Dar says not out.
Here it is again. Looks very much like pad to me. Don't think the bat was anywhere near that. Stop though from Shemaine Campbell, great athlete.
Bowled. Richard well played. So that moved off the seam. Riaz goes with the movement. They get one, but just one. 22 balls left. We need the boundaries in here somewhere. Let's remember that outrageous finish from the Barmy Army. 53 of the last 4 overs. It's looming large as a match decider.
That was all thanks to Ramana with her 35 not out. A strike rate of 233 from Ramana. Incredible, really. Full of energy. She may well be, if they get through to the final, she might be promoted up the order.
Slow ball, beautifully played by Sune Loose. She waited, and swung that bat through the line.
Showing her class here. And there it is. A beautiful flourish from Sunny Loose. And just threads it through the ring. 114 for 3 now. Hard rate of 8.
Four, followed by a single. 27 off 20. I always like when there's a chase on, try to keep the runs and the balls in the same group of 10. So, you know, 29 off 20, 27 off 20, 37 off 30. Just don't let it slip away more than that 10 as the closing overs approach. You always feel you can make it up with a couple of hits. That is just outside the line. I think that's a fair enough call.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just outside. Not reachable. Almost toppling over with that shot, Riaz.
And it's certainly Fatima bowling to that because Campbell's lined up well outside off stump. So that's the target she's got. Take another single. Will they think two? Oh, very quick off the deep mid-wicket fence. And maybe Loose wants to keep the strike. Let's just have a look at that wide again. It's definitely a wide, but see where Campbell has set out well outside off stump. Harley has to move to take it. So that's their tactic, and Fatima is bowling to it, but she was just maybe the width of the ball from the perfect dot. Lofted all the way. Big finish to the over from Sune Loose. Wonderfully struck. 123 for 3.
Here it is again, the 6. Sunny Loose just letting rip here. And she needs to. Just releasing that pressure valve now. That's a big 6. And jubilation from the dugout there with the Tornadoes. They're loving it.
What a game changer that 6 is off the last ball. What a difference that wide call made. It was the correct call, don't get me wrong, but just added that extra delivery. Mid-off was up inside the circle, and Sune Loose ripped into that one over long off.
Here's a Shinway. She has 1 over left.
Oh, you've got to get some bat on that. Selena Solman, she is rapid, keeps into 1. It's a good one from Riaz, to be honest. That gives Loose the strike, who has just hit a hot spot here.
Tight bowling from Greenway. But it's Lewis who's facing.
Well bowled again, pace off. It's so tricky, Henriette Greenway. Most economical bowler, the Barmy Army in this tournament.
And only 19 years of age, just a teenager. Bit of experience though, 36.
Pace off again, loose drives. She's taking this game away from the Army. Andrea May-Zapita thinks it's all good. A doctor from Vienna. Give you the best fist bump. Swing, swing hard. Lydia Saxena from Calgary, she's excited as well. Riaz goes again, gets it through the gap. She's joining in the loose party.
Definitely good thinking to promote Riaz up the order here. She is throwing everything at this, and with style. Hands going through it, and the full follow through. Big swingage. Only 9 runs off 14 balls required here for Tornadoes to get into the semis.
Well bowled. She's got some tricks.
Keep going, girls. Come on, girls. Keep working, girls. Come on, girls. Die, Davy, come on.
Terrific thinking cricketer in her teenage years. Pace up again, it gets the wicket. What a superb comeback. Alia Riaz goes for 1 too many. We're going to check the no ball. Well, is this shades of India World Cup semi-final?
It could be unfortunate for the Barmy Army. A crucial moment in this match.
Sure what we're checking here. There's wrong with that one. Checking the bowl. It takes the outside of off stump. They weren't checking the no ball. They were checking whether the ball hit the stumps. We saw one of those earlier on in the tournament. But Henriette makes the breakthrough. 133 for 4. The veteran Kiwi wicketkeeper comes in to join Sune loose, and she's got to hurry first ball. I think a direct hit here is close as well. This takes a single. Goes hard then she slows up a bit here. Oh, might be close. Slide your bat. Why don't people slide their bat these days?
Go back to the basics here. Heart in mouth stuff.
Barton sweeps. Just about a paddle sweep. Comes back for 2. Solman's arms deadly. Let's just check that wicket out. Just nicks the outside of off stump. Shimwe takes another wicket in the Fairbreak Invitational.
Great figures for Shimwe, 2 for 27. Economy rate of 6.75. Really doing the business there. She's bowled her quota.
And another wicket. Ramana Ahmed has been an absolute star in this match. First with the bat, now with the ball. And the Tornadoes keep inviting the Barmy Army back into this fixture.
Here it is. It's the off stump again. Well bowled. Ramana, 2 for 21 now. She's got rid of Martin with a wealth of experience. Let's see who's to come. 6 runs needed off 9 balls, and the score now 136 for 5.
Gets a full toss. Give it a birthday present first ball. They only had 3 outside the circle, which is fair enough. Trying to squeeze Diana Baig, keep her on strike. But she had to come in after that Katie Martin shot. Or non-shot, as the case may be. The Knights pretty happy about it. Barmy Army are hanging in. Loose gets a full toss. This is in the air, and it's caught! This is incredible, this finish to this game. Loose's wonderful innings, 26 of 19, comes to a close. The batter who would take them to victory gets a Ramana Ahmed poor delivery and finds Kavishu Kamari, the local UAE hero. I can't believe it, Izzy. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
And look at Ramana as well. She's really in amongst it. What a game for her. 3 for 22. The score 137 for 6.
They give away with a long off back. That's interesting at this stage of the game when you only need 5 off 7. And it keeps the strike with Baig as the over finishes. 1 left here in Dubai, 138 for 6.
Here it is. It's a full toss. This is the 3rd wicket there for Ramana. Exceptional stuff. It's not a great ball, but it's a wicket at a crucial moment. Wickets are tumbling for Tornadoes. So it's Dot in to bowl. The old timer. Bit of speed, bit of pace.
A lot of experience. There is a saying in the game, particularly T20, whatever the score is, get the game to the last over. Extraordinary pressure here now. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Oh, it's a wide. Great stop from Campbell, though. She probably saves the game right there and then. I was just about to start talking super over. I was going to whisper super over. Did not have the super over in the round matches. That game's decided on least wickets. Seam up, I swung down there with that seam. Oh. I'm with you on that one. Oh well, I'll bowl another one. I'll still win the game. He drops no run. 3 or 5.
This is tantalising. Dottin has been tossed the ball, and she's going to keep it tight. Following that wide, she's going to try and make amends here.
Campbell exhorts her fielders to pay attention, be sharp. Coach Greenway, I don't think she's changed her expression much for 2 weeks. Oh, well bowled, well played. Well, I'm not going to call that a misfield or a brilliant stop.
Well, Baig loses the strike here. It's going to be Miles facing. She's had a tough time of it, Miles. She's had some low scores. She's not in form. She's going to have to swing the bat here. Dottin just getting her fingers to it. Saving a run.
Now, Heather Knight's experience comes into play. She will bring more fielders inside the circle. Miles and Baig need a conversation. It's drop and run time. Block it, run. That is a rare mistake from Jermaine Campbell. Absolutely rare. I got a feeling she was thinking she'd have to throw on the bye. Oh, play and miss. Oh, it actually swings back at late. It actually swings back late. Like you're playing at Trent Bridge with a juke ball.
You just wonder if she's a little bit nervous out there. I know she's an international, a top international, but the nerves at this stage in the game.
They run, it's tip and run, here comes the throw, it misses, the Tornadoes are through! What an extraordinary game. Won and lost several times. The Barmy Army, well, they didn't make it easy for the Tornadoes. What a terrific game of cricket. Hong Kong and Pakistan congratulated each other. Wow, what a game of cricket. There's some extreme emotions out there. Great jubilation, great disappointment. The world boss is down on her haunches, but she's got nothing to be embarrassed about. She's had a wonderful, wonderful tournament. Unless she's looking for a contact lens. And I'm familiar with this concept, being an optometrist and having played with people who wear contact lenses, because I've been down on my haunches myself looking for them.
I was a bit surprised to see Dottin showing emotion. In fact, perhaps it is a contact lens or even an earring. Goodness knows what it is, but there's plenty of emotion oozing out there. The Tornadoes win by 4 wickets. Great opening partnership, Devine and Callis, putting on 73. Just powering through that power play, 45 off the power play, and just setting the foundation for others to follow. Sonny Loose and Aliyah Riaz swinging the bat in those later stages, piling on the run. Still tight though, 2 balls to spare. That's what we love in a semi-final.
Well, this is how the second innings unfolded. good start, steady through the middle, loss of wickets.
Really in amongst it. Ishimwe, clever bowler, 2 for 27, tight bowling, wicket-to-wicket bowling, and others contributing.
The win-off, the 19th over, the 4th ball, 41 for 6. After that, a brilliant last 4 overs where they made 53. The game went down to the last over. It could have gone either way. Well, marvellous finish to the game. Join us shortly when we come back for the match presentation.
A big congratulations to Team Tornadoes for winning that by 4 wickets. And now let's go straight to Adam Collins for the post-match presentation.
Thank you. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of the Fairbreak Invitational 2022 second semi-final between the Barmy Army and the Tornadoes from the beautiful city of Dubai. And what a second semi-final it was, a thriller. We've been waiting a fortnight for a game like that. The Barmy Army making 141 for 6 and the Tornadoes getting there with a couple of balls to spare, victorious by 4 wickets. Ramana Ahmed outstanding, making 35 off 15 balls and backing it up with 3 wickets there at the death. I'd like to start by thanking our sponsors for their continued support, SDG Impact Fund and GenCorp. And to begin, I'll invite the losing captain, Heather Knight from the Barmy Army, to join us for a chat. Heather, your team looked genuinely gutted to lose that at the end. This is fair dinkum cricket.
Yeah, definitely. I think really proud of the fight we showed. I think to get to the total we did after a tricky start, I think showed real fight, and then to take it that deep when we were probably 20 short of par, I think. Yeah, really proud, and we should be very proud of what we've achieved in this tournament.
Yeah, it looked like you were cruising to about maybe 120, maybe 130 at best, and Ramana Ahmed intervenes with that unbeaten 35, finishing with a bang. What an individual performance, and 3 wickets with the ball. What a great end to the tournament for her.
Yeah, brilliant. She's been badgering Lyd to get up the order, so nice that she's stood up and did what she did. She was outstanding, really was aggressive and just found the boundary, didn't she, and pushed us up to a total that we felt we could defend if we bowled and fielded really well. And yeah, with the ball, we call her the teacher because she teaches us card games, but she taught us how to do it with the bat and ball today.
And the tight finish too, just having that thriller on the big stage here in the semi-final. What a game to be part of.
Yeah, it was a great game. I really enjoyed it, actually. Games like that is what you want to be involved in, and exposing the girls to those sort of pressure experiences on the big stage is really good for their development. So yeah, what a great game.
Not least the teenager from Rwanda, Henrietta Ishimwe. She's been such a bright spark throughout the fortnight.
Yeah, she's so consistent, isn't she? The way she bowls, really competitive, keeps the ball in the game and quite smart with her variations. So yeah, really proud of how she's done. She's been outstanding for us and deserves the plaudits that she's getting.
Thanks, Heather, for your continued input to this competition. Brilliant game you're involved in tonight, and good luck in the third place playoff tomorrow.
Thank you.
It's time for the Player of the Match award. The Player of the Match will receive a smartwatch presented by Jangan, the Managing Director of GenCorp India, and it has to go to Ramana Ahmed of the Barmy Army. Ramana, come over, let's have a chat. How do you feel being such an important player in such a big game?
Yeah, thank you. I'm so happy about my performance today, but a little bit upset because we are not finalists. By the way, thank you.
No worries. They call you the teacher. You've taught a few lessons to these players through the last 2 weeks. Describe your experience here at Fairbreak.
Nothing. Please don't ask anything.
That's okay. That's fine. Thank you so much for coming to the stage and receiving your smartwatch, and well played today. 3 wickets and an unbeaten 35. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And last but not least, I'd like to invite the winning captain. Joining the Falcons in the final will be the Tornadoes, and here's their skipper, Stefani Taylor. Stefani, you were cruising at one stage, that big first wicket partnership. Once that fell, a glut of wickets, you must have been nervous watching there.
Yeah, I'm not one for, sitting and watching cricket. So, yeah, I was a bit nervous walking around. But, yeah, I think I probably was a bit more nervous when Sune got out. So, yeah, but I'm happy that, we got over the line.
In the end, the decision to promote Aliyah Riaz probably broke the back at the chase at the crucial time. When did you make that call?
I think probably the coach made that call. So, I wasn't involved in that. And I think it was a good call too.
Yeah, it absolutely was. You've had a pretty spread out contribution from a number of your players contributing to victories throughout the course of the tournament. Do you think that's your biggest strength heading into the final?
Well, it's good that we had a few players contributing, and yeah, going into the finals, that's what you want. You want players having runs under the belt, and yeah, hopefully, tomorrow we could, come out and, give another game like today.
And it was a thriller, wasn't it? Like, describe what it was like being in a game like that in a semi-final.
Well, it was almost like, being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like, being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was almost like being in a game like that in a semi-final. It was brings me back to, you know, when we were at World Cup and Deandra had to bowl the last over against New Zealand. So, yeah, when I see Deandra with the last over, I was like, oh my God, not another one. But yeah, I'm glad that we were on the winning side.
Stefani Taylor, you're in the final of the Fairbreak Invitational. Good luck tomorrow against the Falcons.
Thanks much.
And that brings to an end of the formal presentation here at the pitch.
And now let's have a quick chat with Mark. Mark, that was such a tight game, but we saw the Tornadoes walking out on top.
That's what you want from finals cricket, isn't it? You want to see a close match, a competitive match, and it was one that had all sorts of momentum swings, twists and turns. Ramana Ahmed at the end, her hitting was phenomenal and got the Barmy Army up to a really competitive total. And to see the emotion at the end from the Barmy Army, that's expected, I guess, in finals cricket, and just shows how much of a bond they've formed and how much it means to them.
Yeah, definitely. And now let's talk about Sophie Devine's contribution. Getting that 37 of 26 deliveries was exceptional.
Yeah, absolutely. Part of a massive partnership at the start and set them up as a team. She's a phenomenal cricketer and just showed her experience. She's just so strong. See her hitting down the ground, pull shots. She's just got it all in the bank, and a couple of streaky moments, but to have someone like that in that partnership, and I'm sure we'll see Stair Callis a bit later, but she took the reins, did the heavy lifting, going at a great strike rate, and got them off to a great start.
Yeah, and we also saw Sinead Lewis coming in. You know, wickets had fallen. She came in. She really did help the side almost get over the line.
Yeah, Sinead was phenomenal, and she was a huge part of the reason why they've won. Without her innings at the end, when they sort of lost a couple of quick wickets, it was in the balance. Some of her striking, like that shot there to get over the line, was phenomenal, and she was really one of the key players that set up that victory for them.
Yeah, and someone who was quite key for Barmy Army, even if they didn't win today's game, was Ramana Ahmed. I mean, she was good with the bat and the ball.
Yeah, what a game. She had a phenomenal game, and it's never easy being on the losing side when you perform well. Ultimately, you want to be on the winning side regardless of your performance, but she was a big reason why this game was the way it was, and it went down to the wire, and her striking was incredible. It didn't matter. 55-metre boundaries weren't an issue. She kept going, kept striking the ball, and showing what a powerhouse she can be with the bat. And
yeah, but now with the bowling.
Tomorrow. And with Sophie Devine, soft dismissal going down the ground, and Ramana just such a crafty bowler, changing her pace, changing where she lines up on the crease, and picking up the wicket towards the end. Certainly sent some shivers into the Tornadoes camp, but unfortunately for her and the Barmy Army, not to be.
Yeah, and did you see that she didn't even want to continue with the post-match presentation, but it's all understandable. Mark, thank you always for your contribution, and thank you also for tuning in to back-to-back semi-final games. It was brilliant to watch, and especially that last game that we just watched with the Tornadoes getting over the line. Now, tomorrow, third place, we've got the Team Spirit versus Barmy Army. And for the final, the moment in the games we've all been waiting for is Team Falcons versus the Tornadoes. So from me, Lester Hopoe, and the SDG family here at the tournament, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow for the final.
Power from Chamaria Chapatu. That's a much better delivery, took the pace off it, excellent.
welcome to the highlights of semi-final day of the Fairbreak Invitational here in Dubai. The first semi was between the Spirit
White using her feet, excellent. Great contact. As does Chamari Adipatu, that's even bigger. Yeah, gap there, deep backward square, nails it. Piercing the gap is Wyatt though.
She decides to go straight where there are no fielders. Chamari Adipatu, the most runs in this tournament. As she tucks into that one in flourishing style, Adipatu launches a 6 first ball of the over.
Yeah, and you mentioned following this partnership, you've got the likes of Susie Bates. But first, we've got to celebrate. This is it. Adipatu, another 50 for her in this tournament. It's come off just 41 balls.
That's a brilliant shot over covers, and that will go for 4. And again, over covers. That's where Danny White loves to play her cricket. And even better this time, straight down the ground, and that brings up her 50. Excellent batting, excellent display from both the openers of Falcons. And what a good shot, just pure power from Chamari Adipatu. That's a much better delivery. Took the pace off it. Excellent comeback from Sophie Eccleston.
Yeah, it's the class of Sophie Eccleston coming through. She's just a bit quicker there. Sarah Bryce called it early, not dropping one of those, and the hugs all round from Spirit. They have broken this partnership finally after 2 drop catches early on, and it's Sophie Eccleston who does it. A big hug for Scotland's Sarah Bryce. They're unsure if it's exultant or relief, but Chamari Adipatu has to go for 63. The Falcons 132 for 1.
And bowls her. Ball and straight, gets the skipper. Kiri here, pace on, hit the seam, through the gate. Lovely sound of ball hitting stump.
Score now 145 for 2, the Falcons.
White cutting away, so strong through backward point. White goes out through mid-wicket and is taken. Sophia Dunkley, her England teammate, takes the catch. But that was really well bowled again, squeezing Wyatt, following her with a full delivery. Tries to take it on, and for the first time today the execution wasn't spot on, Izzy Duncan.
Yeah, the old-timer, dependable seam work there of Carey does the trick. She's done the damage, and the score 168 for 3.
Ooh, close, yep. Cross her stumps, Marizan Cup, trying to find fine leg inside the circle. Got across nice and early, but yes, easy decision.
Yeah, just trying to find the gaps here and manufacture runs, as you would at this stage. The foundation has been set by the openers with that 132-run partnership. Out for 9, and the score 171 for 4.
Squeezes through cover, the call's 2 again. Satish, close. Yeah, that's out. to a flurry of wickets. Straight into it. Last ball of the innings. Mariko Hill tries to go over the top of the keeper's head. Doesn't make contact. And that will be that. So it's all gone right for the Falcons so far. Winning the toss, batting and setting the Spirit, who finished top of the table, 173.
Shot pierces the gap. Lovely classical drive. That's played away, a bit of width on offer, and Bryce has carved into that one, a much needed boundary for the Spirit. As that's out, Chamariata Patu diving forwards, and a wonderful moment for Anju Gurung in this semi-final, the first of the day, keeping that pressure on, and finally it told.
I've been talking about the action and little bit pace off this one, and just look at that, no problems there for Atapatu. She's a brilliant fielder, easy one for her, and Gurung gets another wicket, her second of the tournament. Look what it means for her. He has delivered for the team in the semi-finals.
Brings in Dunkley and brings in 4 runs. Lovely shot. Round the wicket again and crushed straight down the ground by Chantham. Another 4, the third of the over. Struck down the ground by Dunkley, 4 runs. Big swing to the leg side. And it's gone. Big 6.
This picks the gap. I think it might be 4. It is. Jeans Chantham. She's on the march. This time it's straight down the ground. Hill under it. That could be the catch that wins this match.
Gurung again taking the pace off. Chantham trying to go take it down the ground. And just look at that, how much ground she covers.
Spirit lose their top scorer, 93 for 2. Going to be close, it's given out. What a big, big wicket. A roof across the crease a long way. Not sure if there's a bit of bat in that one.
Seems like there is a bit of that, but at the end, whatever the umpire decides, Bisma has to walk back for not. Spirit 95 for 3.
And Patu strikes.
Is that the match? Has Atapatu got the match for the Falcons? What a ball, an arm ball to the left-hander. This is what an off-spinner hopes for.
The captain has to depart. The Spirit at 98 for 4.
Dunkley using her feet up and over the top all the way. Yes. Koncharonkai keeping her head. Missed a stumping earlier in the over, but that is far more important. Sliding it across was tip-off. Dunkley committed to the dance. Not in the same postcode. Fabulous work. The Falcons have 1 foot in this final.
Score is 119 for 5.
Good contact, Eccleston. Clears the mid-wicket rope. Full toss. Have that. They need 6 of them. And that is the game.
The Falcons reaching the finals in 4th spot, limping into the final 4. Get their opportunity against the team that was top of the pops in the Spirit. And they've thrashed them, winning by 25 runs here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Danny Wyatt, 83 from 48 balls. Batted wonderfully with Chamari Atapatu, a partnership of 132 for the Falcons. And the Spirit in reply, they needed someone to reply in kind and they couldn't. Dunkley top scoring with 45, Gurung and Tipok in the wickets, likewise Shukla. The Falcons win by 25 runs. Welcome back to the highlights of the semi-finals of the Fairbreak Invitational 2022 here at Dubai International Cricket Stadium. The second semi was between the Barmy Army and the Tornadoes. And these were the teams as named.
More swing, Dotton connects. I thought the cover. And a Bay gone for over number 2. This is, yeah, there's Kurian, it is! A huge wicket for Diana Baig and the Tornadoes.
There it is again. Doesn't quite get hold of it. A lot of air. Going to be a great catch. On a loose, safe pair of hands out there, and jubilant all round. The score is 10 for 1.
Well, that is very close, incredibly close, and Baig strikes twice.
There it is. Just straightens up. That's a lovely ball there from Diana Baig. Just to stump bowling. Trying to play it to the leg side, expecting it to go down leg, but it straightens up. It's bang on middle stump. The score 13 for 2.
Knight sets sail with the finest of off glances.
This time, and Katie Martin absolutely delighted.
Not a lot on that. You'd call that a bit of a nude ball, I think. No, not much movement there, and just not quite getting through the ball, cutting under the ball and just catching the top edge, and great keeping from Katie Martin. That's all those years of experience on the stumps for the New Zealander. So Wolf out for 6. It's 30 for 3.
Punished. Ball toss, strain down the leg side. Tasha Miles not able to get to the ball, but it deserved the treatment.
And they've talked her up. It's a lovely shot. It's huge. It's one of the biggest we've seen. Campbell looking to open up, and she has. That's 6 more. Great striking from Campbell. Oh, what a ball. It's gone. Bat and pad. Chandida Sitharung, the Thai bowler, takes Heather Knight's wicket. And a big one it is too. Wow, just admire this as it ducks in between bat and pad. Celebration to boot, and that's a huge wicket. Barmy Army 76 for 4 as Heather Knight departs for 31.
All stumps, yes. Katie Martin isn't missing that. Sitarana Magar, who's been such an impressive contributor throughout the competition, gets herself in the book. Bringing Campbell forward, committing to the stroke. Martin did the rest. Super stuff.
You could just see that little moment of panic there from Shemaine Campbell. She knew that she'd been done by the bowling, and she gets the march out and the salute. Magar, fantastic entertainment, and Campbell throws her head back in dismay. She's dismissed, and great gloves again from Katie Martin. 5 for 86 in the 16th. really reeled them back in, making it tough on the Barmy Army.
Pace off down towards long off. Oh, through the hands of Sophie Devine. Straight back over her head. Will it clear? Long on. It does. Making room up and over. There's a gap at cover and she sneaks it through. Off pace. Down the long on. That's one mighty response. Oh dear. Well, there was one batter going and there was one batter staying put.
Sana, I'd be making sure I stepped out of my crease and made sure that Ramana Ahmed stayed out there. She is on fire at the moment.
Yes, the worst thing she could have done there was accidentally run at Ramana. Barmy Army lose a wicket in the final over, 132 for 6. Swings through the onside again, great contact out towards picnic wicket and clears the rope. What a way to finish. Ramana Ahmed, 35 not out from 15 balls. So the Tornadoes with work to do, wanting to go better than 7 and over to get themselves into the final. For the chase after the break, stick with us.
Andrew Dotton clubbed the way through cover. This time Devine goes across the line and goes hard. Wow. And she loves the pull shot.
The legs picked up lovely by Sophie Devine. Very easy, you see.
He just gets a little nick on that one and it runs away to the boundary. It won't be stopped. Despite the great effort there by Roberta Avery, she's not going to die wondering.
Splits the gap. Henriette and Shimway's first ball goes for 4. Pad maybe, and it's going to run away. Could it? Could it be? I think it is. A wicket against the run of play. Shimway picks up another one. The Tornadoes lose their first.
And just that off-pace delivery. Sophie Devine just again maybe watching colours too much, and she's just sliced that one and gone straight to Fatima Sana, diving forward. And they make amends for the drop catch when Devine was on 9, and Henriette Ishimwe continues to be the star of this tournament. And a major breakthrough there for Barmy Army. Sophie Devine out for 37, 73 for 1 in the 10th over.
Leg break and steered away with class. Pace off. Oh, chance. Oh, direct hit. They're going to take a look. They've got to take a look. I tell you what, that looks out to me. Looking to the screen. The decision is out. Sherman Campbell, what great match awareness. The captain falls for 12. Catches the call and catches the results. Ishimwe at mid-off. Losing their set opener, Stair Callis for 34. A soft dismissal.
The Tornadoes are 99 for 3 and Callis to cards for 34.
Pulled off way viciously. What a top-class shot. Low ball, beautifully played by Sune Loose. Lofted all the way. Big finish to the over from Sune Loose. Pace off again. Loose drives. She's taking this game away from the Army. Pace off again. It gets the wicket. What a superb comeback. Checking the bowl. It takes the outside of off stump. They weren't checking the no ball, they were checking whether the ball hit the stumps. We saw one of those earlier on in the tournament. But Henriette makes the breakthrough, 133 for 4. Ramana Ahmed has been an absolute star in this match. First with the bat, now with the ball, and the Tornadoes keep inviting the Barmy Army back into this fixture.
Here it is. It's the off stump again. Well bowled. Ramana, 2 for 21 now. She's got rid of Martin with a wealth of experience. See who's to come. 6 runs needed off 9 balls, and the score now 136 for 5.
Loose gets a full toss. This is in the air, and it's caught. This is incredible, this finish to this game. Ramana Ahmed, poor delivery and finds.
And look at Ramana as well. She's really in amongst it. What a game for her. 3 for 22. The score 137 for 6.
They run. It's tip and run. Here comes the throw. It misses. The Tornadoes are through. What an extraordinary game. Won and lost several times. The Barmy Army, well, they didn't make it easy for the Tornadoes. What a terrific game of cricket. The win off the 19th over the 4th ball, 41 for 6. After that, a brilliant last 4 overs where they made 53. The game went down to the last over. It could have gone either way.